Here's what I'm talking about. What up, y'all? Yes, I'm fired up, man. I am fired up. There are days when this job can kind of stink, but there are also days when I got to turn that down a little bit. When things are outstanding. The Duke Blue Devils lost today. Oh, it feels so good. I feel like the world's back to where it should be, and Duke's out of the tournament. Kansas is on the ropes, and the Auburn Tigers are about to play a meaningful game against the hated Houston Cougars from the University of Houston, from the greater Houston area, where our man CDF lives. He does not live in Atascocita. I was in Houston just a mere month ago. Anyway, guys, big day. This is a huge day for Auburn basketball. I am so fired up, man. It is almost time for that. Why am I on the wrong damn channel? It's that time. Marcus Sasser listed in the starting lineup. Definitely going to be compromised to some degree. He is their star guard. He was knocked out of their conference tournament. Let me go ahead and go to our main page here. He was knocked out of the conference tournament with a groin injury, and then he played in their first round game and wasn't really very good and came out of that game also. You know, he's a player of the year type, like national player of the year type player. So without him, it's not awesome. They would rather not do that. We do have some super chats coming through. War Eagle 0008, one of the absolute channel legends and a guy we love very much. War Damn Eagle family, let's get this dub. Thanks for the show, Jay. I'm glad you're here. War Eagle 0008, we're about to tip on my TV anyway. Also, Pocket Watch, channel legend, just an all-around stud / animal. War Damn, let's do this. I know Pocket Watch is always tuned in and loves him some Auburn basketball. He loves really pretty much everything to do with Auburn, but also basketball. CJ in the house as well. Houston's first drive was not successful. CJ says, let's do this. CJ, of course, he's been a super chatting fool lately. We love CJ, one of our favorite Montgomeryans. Abby Kren in the house as well. He's just royalty. He's royalty in my world. He's also just an absolute stud. Cleveland Brown. He says, Jay, stay hydrated. He was telling me on the bunker. Actually, Pocket Watch was also reminding me of that. Stay hydrated, LFG, War Damn Eagle, JG. Oh, man, I think Houston's already had 3 offensive rebounds, and they may be getting a 4th here. This is not awesome. They are not a particularly tall team, but they are a very bouncy team. And Jarris Walker there on your graphic, he's their power forward. Auburn tried so hard to get him, and it came down to Auburn and Houston. And ultimately, Houston won out that recruiting battle. Blake D's in the house. What up, bro? He's our human victory cigar. Usually, Houston went ahead and hit a 3 after having 4 offensive rebounds in 1 possession. Decatur Tiger says, gotta box out. You're absolutely right about that. Goodness gracious. I don't like the red, so I'm going to go ahead and reload the widget, and we'll get a different color for our name headings. I'm not a fan of red today for various reasons. Auburn's first shot was J-Will, a little floater. Looks like they are in a zone, and they're going to play J-Will. We were talking about that in the last game, right? They had Janai playing that center point. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. When they were attacking Iowa the other day, they had Janai as that center guy at the free throw line kind of operating things. And we were talking about it on the chat, we thought that J-Will would be a better fit there. And sure enough, they have started the game with J-Will in that position. So that's good. Kind of hard to tell with Sasser if he's hurting or anything. He's out there, number 0. It's kind of an odd move there. Janai can be a little odd, honestly. Oh, God. Auburn's getting those weird offensive rebounds, too. Just rebound. Not much going on. Chip says, Auburn already out-rebounded 47-0. You're not too far off, man. All right, so Auburn, let's see what they're doing defensively. Just going man, and they're fighting through screens. They're not going to switch, I don't think. They've had trouble with switching in the recent past. Ooh, another nice move there. I don't really like the shit talking at that point, Janai. Let's see what happens. But he's going one-on-one with Jarris, and got the best of him there. Of course, Janai is a more experienced player, but at this point, I mean, Jarris has probably played 30 college games or more, so he's probably just fine. Got Al working on Sasser here. Sasser, that was very much a looks back at Al. That's a very Wendell Green move right there. An experienced guard doing experienced guard things. Really nice body positioning by Broom on that left-handed finish. Abby Laker in the house. What up, bro? Says, saved my money for the drain. Let's go. Abby Laker, of course, has been around the block a time or two with us at auburnsports.com. I just meant to say he's been around a while, and we appreciate his support, both at the site and here on the Drain to Brain that we were going through. Galatian says, it's a great day if Auburn wins and the Turds lose tonight. Go Terps. We are all Maryland fans tonight, obviously. All right, so we're 6-4. Abby Laker, thank you. And to all of our super chatters, absolute studs. All right, 6-4, but Houston's at the line. I don't update this like every minute. Yeah, it's probably not final yet, guys. Yeah, probably not. I don't update it like every single second. I just try to keep a general idea of what's going on. So he hits 2, and we're all level at 6. Auburn been very patient here out of the gate. Definitely working post. And we'll see. I'm interested to see how long Zep stays out there this time. And you go to KD here pretty soon, and then you just kind of see, ooh, when. Got him. Kind of took Sasser to the hole right there. There's some individual matchups, I think, that intrigue Auburn a lot. Janai is a guy who really loves individual. That was a great pass. Janai's a guy who loves individual matchups, and I think Wen does too. If he knows Sasser's going to be on him, it's like it brings out the very, very best in him. These guys really like to kind of ball up against known players. Those two guys in particular really like to do that. Let's see. Brad says, glad to watch a post-pandemic Barn Sports. It's amazing. Abby Laker did have a take. This is back when we didn't know that was a foul, right? I thought Auburn got fouled in the shot. Anyway, there were some folks in the bunker, not just Abby Laker, who thought that sports were going to be in jeopardy for a while, and they were for a short while. Anyway, tonight I'm going to be drinking this Four Roses Single Batch Select. Listen, my main man, Corey Dubb, who I don't think is in the chat yet, he will be at some point, but he showed me, he bought a bottle of the Single Barrel today at the ABC, and it kind of inspired me to drink a little bit of the Four Roses myself. I was also imbibing last night here in the Hampstead, Alabama, and ran across Abby Kren, and also ran into our friend Glenda, who's an absolute legend. And I do want to give a shout out to Glenda's bro. You know who you are. Had a great time at City Grill. Magic Mike, of course. Not Melissa. Some great servers there. Blake behind the bar. Just a great place. One of the things I find interesting with Auburn so far, passing with a lot of intent and confidence, which you don't always see. I feel like Auburn gets a little dribbly at times. I thought the ball movement against Iowa was really good, the passing and the ball movement, and it's been very peppery and hot tempo today too, so that's a good thing. They're definitely at their best when they're doing that. Early on here, Houston is seeming like they're making shots, which is good. They're number 1 seed for a reason. LT Gray, what's up, bro? How you been? What a stud. Janai taking a 3. They do that just to kind of loosen up that post defense. You see that happen usually in the first half when he's doing that. Sasser right there with a pull-up 3 has a nice move. Look pretty good there. And he's fired up. 15-10. I'll go ahead and update here. Houston is very bouncy, and they have a very good defense. Their offense is good. It's not bad by any stretch. Man, Wynn is absolutely working over Sasser right now, though. He's absolutely just taking him on one-on-one, and he's winning. He's just not quite finishing at the bucket. But that was a nice pull-up from Sasser. That's the kind of shot where if you were having a serious groin strain, you wouldn't be able to do that. It would hurt too much. That sudden stop and lift up. Nice play by him. So 15-10 is what we're looking at. Let me see, get some statistical markers up for you all. I'm going to learn how to share my screen one of these days. It will happen. Oh, yes. It will be mine. It's odd to me how some of the sites have their stats locked behind a password and others don't. You'd think that would be uniform. Auburn is 5 of 11 from the floor, 0 for 2 from 3 right now, 5 boards, 2 assists, no turnovers. Of course, it's very early. They are 5 of 11 as well. They are 2 of 3 from 3 and 3 of 3 from the line. Auburn has not shot at the line. 7 rebounds for them, 4 offensive rebounds already, which is a lot, but Auburn has 3. So, we're just kind of early on. You don't want to draw too much into early trends. It's something worth noting that they have 3 blocks already, though. Jarris has 2. And their 2 post guys are 0 for 5. Interesting. Yeah, Double D's frustrated with that 3-point foul. 3 free throw shot foul, I guess is a better way to put that. Decatur Tiger says, not a bad start. Defense has got to settle in, and the offense is going to need to knock a few threes down. Absolutely. Auburn's got to hit. I don't know if it's really a percentage or if it's a number. It's kind of weird. Depends on the game. But you'd like to see Auburn shoot somewhere in the 35-ish range percentage from 3. I would love to know the statistics. I bet you Justin Ferguson could find that out, what Auburn's record is when they shoot 35% or better from 3. I would imagine it's good. And LT Great says he's rooting for a high ankle sprain. Right, just out of this game. Don't want to derail his career, just maybe this game. Auburn, we'll just put Auburn 5'11" FGs. And we'll put another one here. Come here, bro. Come on, Jay. We got it, bro. We got it. There we go. Houston is 5 of 11 as well. And for some reason, I keep spelling Houston with an I. I don't know what my problem is. Auburn, 0 turnovers so far, though. In, what was that, 7 possessions? Come here. Auburn is the visitor in this game. 8 possessions and 1 turnover. Or 0 turnovers. That's not bad. Well, I don't like pulling for Arkansas, but I'd like to see Kansas go down. That would be terrific. But listen, guys, for me, now that Duke's out, I'm good. It's all good. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Solo Tigre, Houstin. I have no idea why. I mean, I know that's not how you spell it, but I just keep doing that when I type it. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's weird. I'm going to hit a button right now, and it might really screw this up, but I don't know what's going on. Okay, we're good. It just took off my stat, no big deal. Houston on a 9-2 run, but Auburn's, I thought, offensively, they've been moving the ball, and oh, God. Those 2 Houston guys hit their head. Offensively, I think Auburn's been getting what they want. They just haven't been putting the ball in the bucket, but the offense has been moving. Typically, when the tempo's hot, they're doing just fine. Auburn playing some good man-to-man there. Al is not letting Sasser get through. He's really trying to drive, and Al's just repelling him. It's a smart move for Chaney to kind of jump back into Dillon. Dillon was just half a step slow on that switch right there. Just half a step. Dillon gets ragged on the bunker for not having quick feet. He actually has very quick feet for a guy his size. That really isn't his problem. I mean, I would argue he's a pretty good defender. He's not quite Janai because he doesn't have that shot blocking rhythm, I guess. Decatur Tiger says Cardwell has to find another level. Yeah, just in a general sense, right? I still think he's got more in there, I mean, defensively he's pretty good. Offensively, not as much, but I feel like it's there. He's a guy that has confidence issues, man. He just gets frustrated with himself. Oh, wow. They're going to try to do that trap. They're trying to trap similar to the way that Texas A&M did to Auburn, particularly the one in Neville Arena. Nice skip pass right there, KD. Smart. Oh, God. Very ambitious alley-oop attempt there. From Wen to Dillon. Dillon couldn't quite tip it in, but I don't blame him. It was just... wasn't quite sharp enough. Boy, they are trapping like mad right now. Houston is. All right, Auburn's backing out. It looks like they do that trap as soon as they come across the timeline, and then they back out. It's just trying to slow Auburn down a little bit. Auburn likes to press. That's a nice feed right there from Al Flanagan to Dillon. A lot of teams, including Auburn, like to just kind of do like what I call a three-quarters press, and you're not actively pressing. You're just trying to slow them down. And I've had conversations with BP about this where you can either defend for 30 seconds in the half court or you can defend for 18 seconds. Which one would you rather do? And my answer is always, of course, fewer seconds rather. And he said that's why we do what we do. Let's see if they continue to do it here. Now Auburn was in transition, got it away too quickly, and it disallowed Houston from being able to trap quickly. KD hits a three there, and of course gives a menacing grimace toward the Houston bench. 15-16 is what I've got right now. Elliot asked, y'all heard anything about Chris Moore? I don't believe he's going to be available for this game. You know, he's had issues with his shoulder. What a finish by Jarris Walker. Good golly, Miss Molly. He's had problems with his shoulder. I think it was the Ole Miss game when he really kind of he'd been fighting through it for a while. And then the Ole Miss game, I think it got knocked out of socket, so to speak. I mean, he dislocated it. He missed, 2 or 3 games maybe, somewhere in that range, and came back, and he did it again, unfortunately, in the Iowa game. So I would imagine even if this season was going to go on for like 10 more games, I bet he would miss several. I mean, I don't know if he might be able to get in this game. Looks like he's checking in. I'm telling you guys, if he gets in this game, he's in a lot of pain. It is not going to be fun. But he may be the kind of kid where he's like, look, this is it. You know, if there's something I can do to help right now, and I don't care if I'm at 70% or whatever, I'll just do it. But I'm telling you, it hurts. I promise you it hurts. He took at least 3 Advils. But I think if this is the middle of the season, I think he's out 3 games. But if you're in a do-or-die game against Houston and you were Jarris Walker's host on the visit, maybe you just ball out. You say, damn the torpedoes, I'm here to play. No one ever questions Simo's dedication to the team or to Auburn. You just kind of question sometimes what is he, right? He plays 3, but he's not a 3. He's like a 4, but he's not necessarily physical enough to be like a Charles Barkley type 4, and he's not necessarily a great shooter. I don't really know what he is, but I know he's spirited, and I know he plays hard, and I know he practices hard, and I know he really cares, so that's good. War Eagle 0008 says, we're playing really well, need to keep it up. They'll cool down. I completely agree. At this point, I think Auburn is playing some really good basketball. I know they're down, and Houston had a 9-2 run earlier, but Auburn's playing their game. I mean, they're doing just fine. You don't got to worry about fail. That's from the old Duck Commander show. I forgot what it was called. Okay, so it's 18. Oh, we're not back from commercial yet. It's actually Houston's going to score again here. Auburn is 7 of 15 from the floor, which is 47%. They are 6 of 14 from the floor, which is 43%. 9 rebounds to 7. Houston's leading. They have 2 assists, 1 turnover. Auburn has 4 assists and 0 turnovers. BP will take that all day long. BP looks at this statistical footprint and he says, I'm good. Play. Just play. Cleveland Brown says perhaps Houston has Patrick Mahomes' team doctors on their sideline. Hey, Clark Pearson is damn good, and of course Doc Goodlet. You guys know how great he is. Everybody knows that. So. Terrence W. That's a great analogy. Chris Moore reminds me of a slightly taller Deshaun Murray, who played at Auburn Well, he was a grad transfer maybe, or I don't remember exactly how he got here. He came here from Western Kentucky, I believe. And, yeah, very similar kinds of players. I thought Deshaun was a little more of a presence from a rebounding perspective. But, no, you're right. That's totally fair. That's really sharp, man. I hadn't thought about that. Connor says KD passing there is a huge mindset change for him. Big development there. Underrated but big. You're absolutely right. You're talking about, I think, 2 possessions ago, right, where he had a three that probably we wouldn't want him taking. And instead of just shooting it like he would have done probably 15 games ago, he just pump faked and passed it back out, knowing that it was just kind of an okay situation. Smart. Also smart right there for Dylan to have the pump fake. That's a little bit of nuance that he isn't necessarily known for. That's not part of his game, nuance. But that was a nice little do. It didn't ultimately result in a foul, but it was smart. It was a smart basketball play. Jay Will at the line right now, where I am. War Eagle 0008 says Murray was much more confident. Yeah, that's the thing with Dylan. It's all just kind of a head thing with him, right? Great guy, but he just gets so down on himself. I mean, look, dude, he's shooting like what is it, 25 or 30% from the free throw line, like. Guy, I mean, we almost all of us can see most coming in. I'm telling you guys. Just like Willis Reed right here. He's just not quite as good. You know, take 4 Advils and maybe a sip of whiskey and get in the game, you know. It's like I'm old school, man. Like Len Dawson over there, and, you know, at halftime, you know, got a burner. Gonna go burn one. You guys know what I'm talking about. First Super Bowl, they got pictures of Len Dawson, the quarterback for the Chiefs, like smoking on the sideline, just taking a heater break, you know. Look at Leor fighting. AU Taxman says 4 reserves in. Is that right? What are we looking at here? Leor, KD, Simo, probably Trey. Yep, Trey. And Janai is the only starter in there right now. And this is kind of a sorted lineup. But you got to get minutes, man. You got to take minutes off those legs for the second half. Got Simo on Sasser here. Interesting. Smart play from Jarris Walker. And a smart pass from Jarris Walker. Boy, Simo absolutely drove Jarris Walker into the damn bench right there. Auburn is playing really hard, guys. That was a very physical box out from Simo. Coach Stephen Pearl reminding BP to get his ass back a little bit there. Coach Ira and also Wes. Coach Pruitt there. And then you got Burgo is in the first seat. The strategist. Auburn left that guy wide open for a 3 there. 21-16. All right, Houston going back to man now. KD with a remarkably acrobatic play, but I think they're going to call that a foul on the floor. Are we watching a replay of that shot? That's kind of weird. Let's see. Sam H says, are these guards for UHD? Let's see. That's an interesting question, Sam. Let me check out on KenPom. Kind of what percentage of minutes you can expect out of their guards from the bench. I don't know the answer to that right offhand. Looks like their backups playing like 20. There's Trey again. What is he, 4 of his last 4? Attaboy. I love Trey Donaldson. I love him as a backup point guard, and I think he's going to be really good. Not like an All-American or anything, but he's just going to be a good player for Auburn for a number of years. That was kind of a BP project there. I don't think necessarily everybody was on board. Everybody liked him, but I don't think necessarily everybody on the staff thought he was SEC caliber as a basketball player. Remember, he was a very highly touted safety as well, coming out of a high school there, University High School in Tallahassee. Boy, did Janai not get fouled there? Okay, they called it. I'm trying to see their backup. So their backups at guard would be Sharp, number 21, plays 35% of the minutes, and Arsenault plays 33% of the minutes. He's a pretty long guard, though. 6'5" for Arsenault. He's number 23. So, yeah, they do have some depth, man. I mean, realistically, he's playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players. And Auburn's probably best off playing 7, but he plays 9 or 10. That's one of the really weird things about Auburn is Auburn's frontline guys. You talk about there's Sasser, just kind of staying warm. You talk about Auburn's frontline number 1 group, right? Wen, Zepp, Al Flanagan, Janai, and J. Will. That is one of the best lineups in the country when it comes to efficiency. And if those guys could play 40 minutes a game, which you can't really expect that, but if they did, Auburn would be better. I mean, Auburn would win more games. Like, there's no doubt. That's a great lineup. It works well together. There's a pick and roll, man. I like that. They were doing a little bit more of that in the last game, too. Trey, again, fuck me. He had another one. My guy right there. Love Trey Donaldson. Is that Will Herring? It looked like him. Auburn is ahead now, 22-21. That sure did look like Will Herring to me. Trey Donaldson with a couple of threes. Love it, man. Not somebody we would normally think was going to be doing three-pointers. Runner 24 says that Kansas and Arkansas are tied with 23 seconds to go. Outstanding. That's what I like to see. Foul on the floor right there. Connor says, love the confidence in Broom's game right now. He is a different player when he's confident, isn't he? He's not like Dylan where he just gets completely into a funk. He's either average or he's really confident, and you're right. He's playing really confident ball right now. He's acting like he's the best player on the floor, which I think in a lot of ways, in many games he is. I don't know about this particular game, but he's playing like it. Sasser with a nice drive and dish. Damn good player. Damn good player. You just got to tip your hat. He's good. He's really good. I love the way this is setting up for Auburn. I really do. If you can just stay even with this lineup in there, that's great, man. Just flood level. Just stay right where you've been. Lior. Oh, that's a foul. Trey's making some smart plays. I've been telling you guys. A lot of you guys are on. We have the smartest people in our chat here, like throughout. So I'm preaching the choir here, but I'm telling you can see Trey getting better and better. He always gives you the passion. He always gives you the athleticism. The nuance is really where he struggles, but we're seeing that was a really smart basketball play right there. All right, so am I to believe that Arkansas is leading Kansas with 20 seconds to go? Is that what we're talking about here? I would be very excited if Kansas goes down. This is incredible. Oh, I'd be so stoked. Yes, that is exactly what he was saying. 70-67 with 20 seconds to go. That'd be sweet. Chip says lots of driving equals Houston piling up some fouls. Kind of an interesting concept, right? Auburn doesn't necessarily do a lot of driving. Auburn can drive. They're a good driving team, but they don't necessarily do that as much. But you're right. Wen has had a bunch of drives. Trey with a really nice drive there. And some really incisive passing that you don't necessarily see from Auburn all the time. I'm thinking specifically about the skip pass to KD and the really cool pass from Al into Dylan, who turned around, did the pump fake and the dunk. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. Let me go another stat recap here. Auburn is 9 of 18 from the floor. They'll take that all day long. Auburn is 3 of 7 from 3, including 2 of 2 from Trey. KD's 1 of 2 from 3 as well. Auburn 1 of 4 from the free throw line. That's a little bit of a misnomer there. Not great. They only have a +1 rebounding advantage so far. It's still early. Auburn has 6 assists and 1 turnover. They have 4 assists and 1 turnover. And really, from a shooting perspective, it's very similar right now. They are at 38%, but they've also been to the line more and hit their free throws. So that's kind of like the mitigating factor right now. Trey Donaldson, though, man, what a story right now. Leading scorer. And, yeah. If he comes off the bench and gives you 6 or 9 points in a game, sheesh. Huge, huge, huge boom right there. And, you know, the thing about Trey is, first of all, he's a very popular player in their locker room. And when they see him kind of imposing his will on the game and having that kind of success, it gets everybody else wanting to do that, you know. Poppy Clan in the house. What up, bro? Fired up to have Poppy Clan here. My man. Poppy Clan. And Chip says, let's try getting up 18. Can't go wrong. Nothing goes wrong when you're up 18. As a Raiders fan, believe me. Nothing ever goes wrong. There he is, Bruce Pearl, former Iowa assistant coach, also head coach at Southern Indiana, UW Milwaukee, Tennessee, also the Auburn Tigers. Played at Boston College. Well, went to college at Boston College. BP's such a interesting guy to cover. He's great. Really, I think he is such a bombastic and larger than life personality, right? But like the thing that people don't realize about BP is how good he is at basketball. Like he knows how to coach it. He's great with strategy. You know, and a lot of people in his situation, I don't know how old is he, like 60-ish, who say, I've been a head coach since whatever, 91, 92. I've coached 5 billion games. Like I know what I want to do. And yet he goes out, he hires Mike Burgermaster, who's probably 30 years old, and he says, hey, I trust you. I want you to be my strategist, and I'm going to take your words, and I'm going to, we're going to do things. I'm going to listen to you and the suggestions that you make. We're going to really think this over. And it's just kind of, that's pretty amazing to me. I think it's very hard to be someone in BP's situation and listen to young, different ideas. But he does it all the time. And maybe that's why he stays relevant for so long. It's the same thing that Saban does, too, in the football side. Oh, Trey with a mistake there. Fouled a guy on a three-point shot. And Wes is just like beside himself. Like, what? Yeah, yep. I mean, it's foul, guys. I mean, let's see. Connor G says, is it possible to see a Wen/Trey shift? I feel like we are all locked in on D, and 12 is not an offensive threat. They do run that sometimes. The problem is that I think both of those guys are good on the ball. Like they're made to be on the ball. Definitely Trey. I mean, Trey is a true freshman. I don't think you can play him at 2. Wen has played at 2 some, but I don't think it's the right position for him because you don't want him to have a green light shooting threes, guys. Let's be real about it. So Auburn really needs some shooters. Imagine this team if they had better shooters. If they just had Terrence Shannon or Trey Alexander or somebody like that, it'd be very helpful. All right, so they're going to go another shift with Trey out there. I really like this, giving Wen some time off. You've mostly got starters in there now. You've got Janai, you've got Al. Katie's in there, but I mean, he's basically a starter. I thought I heard lightning, but I don't think it's raining. I'm pretty sure it's not. Guys, Trey is playing one hell of a game here. It's like he doesn't know what he doesn't know, you know. All right, so now we're going back full starting lineup. Nope, you got Dylan in there. Oh, a little out-of-bounds magic, something that this coaching staff does very, very well. Among the best in the country every single year. They do such different things. They just spend time during the summer drawing up different out-of-bounds strategy. Kansas is out. Chip says Kansas has lost to the Arkansas Razorbacks. I am very fired up about that. Terrence is dog barking again. I got people downstairs now, so yeah, but that was weird. I think my dog sometimes like has nightmares or something and like just starts barking and it's a weird bark. It's not a regular bark. It's like this scary bark, like he's been shot or something. Oh, Wen was going to go behind the back. A move I bet he makes 100 times in a practice, and he just happened to lose control of it, and the ball goes over to Houston. And now Houston's going to turn it over. Nope, they're not. Yes, they are. Over and back. Mr. Wendell. That's funny, Terrence. I'm glad you remember that, bro, from the show last time. That's funny. All right, 24-25. I'm going to go ahead and update the score here. Auburn absolutely hanging with Houston right now, which is a little surprising to me considering that it looks like Sasser he's playing some good ball right now. Number 0 for Houston, by the way. He's their best player. Been out lately with a groin strain. He is currently, wow, they've only played this many guys? I'm looking at their stat sheet right now. They've only played 7 players so far. I realize it's still, time to go in the first half, but Auburn's played a lot more than that. Auburn's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They played 10. And they went with their that second group a long time there. They went for the second group from about 12 and a half minutes until 7 minutes. It's a long time. And they did leave Janai in there. Janai was kind of like the anchor for the reserve group. And they're mostly back to starters now, except Janai's on the bench, and you've got Dylan out there. Again, Dylan is a good defender, so I don't necessarily think you lose a lot on that. These guys seem really engaged with Jarris, though. I mean, they're keeping a close eye on him, being very physical with him. He's number 25. Nice play right there. Oh, Houston's got. There's a reason they're number 1 seed, guys. They make shots. Let's see what Houston's doing here. Are they zoning? I can't tell yet. Oh, they called a push off on Dylan. I don't know, man. He thinks he got pushed. That's just a tough shot for number 1 to make. They're at right now. Houston is at 1 point, almost 1.3, 1.286 points per possession, which is hot, very hot. Auburn is at 1.2, so Auburn's again been pretty good, but you definitely want defensively. You want to try to get a team as close to 1 as possible. And this is in a world where like 0.1 is a standard deviation. So if you can get it down another point, that'd be great. Auburn 1 of 6 from the line so far. Yikes, man. Ooh, Dylan just knocked somebody's ass out. See, they're trapping up there at the top again. And when you do that, it's a gamble. And if J. Will or KD is going to position himself well, they're going to have shots if they trap high like that. This is something that really hurt Auburn a lot, particularly in that first Texas A&M game. That high trap is something they weren't ready for. They've practiced it. They've gone through it. They've repped it in practice. And they're just a lot more comfortable with it now. Trey has the length and size to kind of get out of it, but Wen has just gotten better at making quick decisions to get away from bad situations. Hey, there's Henry. Did you see him? Our intern Henry was there on the first row. I think he's got a Mavericks hat on. We might not need to be wearing hats. We also have a photographer there, the outstanding Robin Kahn. What a stud that guy is. And they just missed a free throw. Now, let me go ahead and update the score on this. It's 27-all. Auburn playing a terrific game, guys. This is great. Some of their best ball. I don't like that shot at all. And it goes in, of course. Of course it goes in. Of course it goes in. Wendell just says, shoot, I'll just put it up from 25 and puts it home. So Auburn's ahead 3 now with 4:29 to go is what I've got on my screen. Keeping Him Eligible wants to know about their offensive rebound count. Great question. Let's see. Auburn, it's 17-15 overall. For them, they have 9 offensive rebounds and 8 defensive rebounds, which is a lot, right? The Auburn Tigers have 5 offensive rebounds and 10 DRs. But keeping him eligible, it's a little misleading because they had 3 or 4. Oh, wow. That's got to be a foul. He was grabbing his shirt. They had 3 offensive rebounds on the first possession. Houston did, so it's a little misleading. But nonetheless, they have been look at that. Look at Coach Ira. He's fired up, man. They gave this team this team was ready to go. They were not overhyped. They were just confident and ready to ball. Terrence says we are not rebounding well, though. I would say they're doing okay. I would have given up 8 offensive rebounds is a lot, or now it's 9. But there were 3 on that first possession alone. I don't know. I feel like they've tightened up a little bit. It is kind of weird, Terrence, though. Like, you think about Auburn back early on in the SEC season, you would have said that rebounding was one of the best things about this team, and now you watch them, and it's like it's kind of a source of frustration where they do get out-rebounded more often than they should, I think. They were down bad in that Arkansas game in the tournament, right? They were like minus 15 rebounding at this point in the game. And I was like, what are you doing? Chip's giving Auburn an A+++ so far. Solo Tigre says, is Henry rocking some sweats too? My man. Of course, Henry famously showed up to our holiday party at our house, in sweatpants. And we thought that wasn't maybe the greatest attire for a Christmas party. To be fair, Henry is 21. And, we just give him a lot of hell for it. He's a really, really good kid. Cares so much about basketball, you guys. He sits around and just thinks about basketball constantly. Oh, Easterwood says Musselman took his shirt off after the win. Crawdaddy says, yes, sir, Trey is splash money. Splash. Just like Chris Smoove. You guys out there, I don't know if you guys watch Chris Smoove on the YouTubes. Does a lot of NBA now, but back in the day, he used to do a lot of like Call of Duty, and he'd be like, splash. Love that guy. CJ says, I'm 19 and I wore better clothes than that. He did. CJ may have been our youngest person at the party. I think he may have been. Because Maddie was 20. So it happens sometimes. Drinking this Four Roses, man. I don't know why I don't think about this bourbon more often than I do. Maybe it's because it's kind of ubiquitous. It's always at ABC. And maybe since there's not any like secondary market for it, like nobody cares. It's delicious. It's a little sweeter than most, but it just goes down easy. Reasonable proof, 104 proof on this one. Not bad. My World of Sports says, can Auburn get to the Sweet 16, guys? The answer, yes. Will Auburn get to the Sweet 16? Watch and find out. Hey now. T Park says, level of the last 2 games, we definitely in this. It sure looks that way. You just kind of like the gear Auburn's in right now. And there's going to be points in this game. There's Robin right there in the green, our photographer. There's Zach right there from Auburn. There's going to be points in this game where Houston's playing better. There's going to be points where Auburn's playing better. But the intensity that Auburn plays with, you usually know the team you're seeing this late into the first half is the team you're going to have. And so you know Auburn's going to be a problem. That's good. Sometimes you wonder, right? Like in the Arkansas game in the SEC tournament, they were not in gear for that game. They are in gear today. Janai knocks down a couple of free throws right there and gets Auburn up to 32. Zepp out there on that point guard right now. Shed or Sheed, I don't know how they say his name. That's a smart play right there. He did not get the bucket to go, but it was a smart play by the point guard. I'm telling you, this team is crafty, man. They know how to play the game. Al Flanagan going coast to coast. I know the bunker's losing their shit right now. Let's see. Keeping him eligible thinks the middle 8 will decide it. Meaning the last 4 of this half plus the first 4 of the next half. That is a very Joe Champy thing to say. But Joe Champy is also a Hall of Fame coach. So. And Joe he'll always get me thinking everything is in 4-minute increments for him, right? Let's win this period, 4 minutes. Let's win this next period, 4 minutes. Everything's 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Jay Will going to take a three and not hit it. Don't love that shot. AU Taxman says Auburn perimeter D has been fantabulous. Hope you guys have a fantabulous night, as my man would say from Channel 8. Let's see what they're going to do with this. It was like a ghost screen right there. Kind of a panicky move from the point guard. Auburn's been handling screens really well tonight. Let's see. They switch that screen. Yikes! That was an awful shot. Again, there you go, Taxman. Another sharp possession of perimeter D right there. Oh my goodness! I thought that might have been a foul, but Jay Will pump fakes the three, drives off balance, throws one up left-handed, puts it in. Probably not a foul. I guess he just kind of fell down. AU Taxman is actually brain draining with us from the arena, so it's getting pretty damn loud. God, can you imagine if Auburn wins this game, how much Houston's going to cry about how the fans were all for Auburn? It's just going to be a polyphony of voices. 34-29. With a really nice finish there at the bucket on a incisive drive. That's a smart not pass from Jay Will off that machination. Oh, Al Flanagan. Guys, I think at this point we can go ahead and say that the Al Flanagan from his sophomore year is back. I mean, this is the guy he was. And we thought he was going to build on that for last year, and he sucked last year all the way through. But he has been getting better this year. I thought he was playing this way earlier. He just had the turnover problems, and now he's got the turnover thing under control. And he's playing good basketball. Missed a free throw there, but still, he's just such an athlete, man. And now he's got the nuance, and he's just being better with the ball. He's a good player right now. These people in the bunker that hated him so much, I think a lot of people have quieted down. Janai's got to have a little bit better awareness on that. It's not his fault directly, but he's got to have his eyes up. Did he foul him too? There's a KD problem right here, but Janai, that's just silly. I don't understand why he took that step and came back. Princeton is absolutely shit-kicking Missouri. What the heck, man? Oh, man, Gabe's out there in Sacramento, man. He's hating that. Yikes. 66-45, Princeton? My God. I watched them play the other night. They did run a backdoor to finish off that first-round win. I was like, damn. Remember, those of you who are old enough to remember, Princeton beat UCLA back when UCLA was really good with the backdoor cuts in 96. Was that, or maybe it might have been 97. I think it was 96, though. It was a big deal. That was like the big win of that tournament. The coach for that Princeton team was a guy named Pete Carrill. This kind of old dude. Look at that play by Jay Will. Jay Will is here to fucking play tonight, man. Did you see him screaming after that, too? That's very unlike Jay Will. Oh, I know what the problem there is. I know what's going on now. It's Jarris Walker. He saw that he was matched up on Jarris. I'm telling you, these guys take that shit personally, man. Tried so hard to get that kid to come to Auburn, and he ditched him for Houston, and they were all just like, what? Midro says, I have a feeling Houston's coach is a heavy drinker, almost like he watches every drain and tries to match J.G. Tate. Guys, I'm from Kentucky. I mean, you know, I think my mom put bourbon in my baby bottle. Not really, but maybe. I don't know. Solo Tigre says, LMAFO, that old buzzard coach of theirs is pissed. Kelvin Sampson, of course. He is kind of a little bit, he's a little older, yeah. I remember when he was a young coach at Kelvin Sampson. Houston? I'm sorry, Oklahoma maybe? I don't remember. He was definitely at Indiana, too. Galatian says it was 96, the year after winning the Natty, Jim Herrick. Yes. Hey, young lady, what up? Hey. Administrative assistant is here. Hey, I could really benefit from having a trash can in here, you know?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, ma'am. We can put that back in the refrigerator. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Some bites.
Administrative assistant is in the house. We love her. We think she's great. My World of Sports is LFG, J. Will, and 1. Yeah, absolutely. That was a nice play right there. Let me get the score updated. I forgot where it was when we broke out there. 38-31. Courtney, Auburn's playing some great ball tonight.
War Eagle.
Oh, listen to you. Yeah, hey, Terrence, where was he before Oklahoma? Terrence was breaking us down. Oklahoma, Indiana, then probation, then Houston. Yeah, he had a little bit of a either phone or text thing. I don't know what was going on. Let's see. Turtle says, JGT drinks? I thought he was hooked up to a drip. Boom! By the way, Turtle, somebody posted on Twitter a picture. They were driving by the Nook the other day. They said, hey, JG, I know you'd love to be here right now. I was like, what? Melee says, now is the time to imagine winning. Don't you start with that shit. Don't you start, Melee. Do not do that. Locked On says, going to need to see Maverick at halftime. Maverick, oh my God. I can't really put it on the screen, but I was playing a Warzone with Locked On earlier and took a picture of me and my dog. This is like what he does when I'm playing. He's literally like on my shoulder. Like me and Locked On are playing and then my dog's just on my shoulder like that. He loves Warzone, man. He loves it. He loves watching me play it. Look at Sonny Smith, the young Sonny Smith. Oh, yes. The 2019 run to the Final Four. 97 points they scored on North Carolina. Man, what a game. Matthew M., Mr. M., says, tuning in live from Lake Martin. My man. We love Mr. M. Did a lot for my family, so thank you, bro. Glad to have you on here with us. Yo, Malcolm in the house. What up, bro? How you been? Yo, Malcolm's one of our football viewers. Love to have him over here for basketball. We don't usually do in-game. God, it's crazy to think Jalen averages 11 points a game. It seems like it's more than that, right? Cleveland Brown with a super chat. What a stud. War Eagle to administrative assistant. I always tell Courtney, you're so popular. You're more popular than I am. And she's like, mash, meow, 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 meow. Yeah. Anyway, Cleveland Brown, appreciate you. And I am staying hydrated. I've got water. I need to drink more of it. Auburn's rebounding better, Terrence. They heard you, man. They heard you. God, Auburn is playing with so much confidence right now. They're like the Matrix when he starts like making all the moves and doing all that. Oh, my God. What a fucking play. Dude, Janai is absolutely out here just to destroy souls tonight. This is crazy. I kind of mentioned this. I mentioned it very straightforwardly on the bunker, actually. I said that Janai is the kind of guy who, when he's got a one-on-one matchup that he really gives a shit about, he gets like this weird look in his eye, and he's just like a different person. And I think this Jarris Walker shit, I think it really gets to them. To his credit, Jarris Walker hasn't talked any shit at all. I mean, he just quietly went about his business. I mean, went to Houston. I don't want it to make it seem like this guy's done something. He hasn't, but they all know him, and they all recruited him to Auburn, and they all wanted him to be here, and now he's not, and they're playing against him, and they're pissed. And they're kind of channeling that disappointment. Turtle says, I am banned from Twitter permanently from all 3 of my email addresses. Turtle, what are you doing, man? Don't do that. Don't do that. You should not be banned from Twitter 3 times. Come on now. There's no need for that. Let's see. Galatians says JG play Arma 3. I play Locked On. I just know it's like Warzone. It's the current Warzone. I play with Locked On from the bunker, Double D's from the bunker, Weagle 09 from the bunker, You Wish 2 on the bunker. Fat Crack plays with me sometimes. God, there's a handful of other guys. Jackson, of course. Jackson from the bunker as well. He's a really good player. I like him. So we just have fun, man. Good communication, all that kind of stuff. So we got 12 seconds left, something like that. Auburn's just going to press up there. KD going to press that point guard, and they're going to switch that screen. Houston's in a bad situation here. They're in a bad situation. And they don't get shit out of that. Absolutely nothing out of that. Dude, Auburn was switching screens, and they were so aggressive up there. I don't think Houston was ready for that, man. That was some, like, grade A middle school shit right there, and I guarantee Kelvin Sampson's going to give them an earful. Guys, I mean, I don't know if there's such a thing as a perfect half of basketball, but my God. You're up 10 on Houston, scored 41 points in that half. Holy cow, man. Chip Sip said tried to flop that foul. Yeah, that was pathetic, man. There was no contact. It was well defended. Let's see what else we got. Harold says Houston's been overrated all year long due to last year's bias. Interesting. Auburn has this in the bag. In the fucking bag, he says. Hey, Harold, if you're right, man, I'm going to give you a shout-out. Brad E., one of the members of the Madison Mafia. I am a honorary member. Says, I'd rather listen to the drain than the announcers. Thank you. I don't do play-by-play. You know, my mom asked me that the other day. She goes, hey, you think you could ever be a play-by-play announcer? I go, God, no. I don't think I have that ability. I cannot do this for more than one team. Like, I watch Auburn every single game, and I care about Auburn every single game, so I know all about what they're doing. But, like, what if you were, like, having to do all SEC teams, and you just show up one day and you're doing the Missouri-Arkansas game? I don't know shit about them. Like, I don't care. That'd be really tough. TCB says, I don't agree. I don't know what you mean exactly, but you're probably talking about CJ. I love you, bro. Look at CJ. What a man. He says, best half I've ever seen. To be fair, CJ is younger, but it was a hell of a half. To be fair, it was a hell of a half. CJ, thank you, man. I'm going to give you an applause for that just because that's amazing. Global Exec says, you'd be great. CJ, you are absolutely amazing. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. That is very generous of you, and I know you work very, very hard. I know that you're working very hard, and I appreciate you passing that along. Very, 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 very cool. Terrence, ever the realist, says, let's just be prepared for our patented dry spell in the second half, though. It is going to happen, and we need to overcome it. That's not that bad, actually. Also, I appreciate Global Exec saying you'd be great. Thank you. I do feel like I've got some ability. I just don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do. I love doing the show, though, and I love you guys. So we just kind of hang out together and do that. CJ says, I'm done. I promise I'm done. CJ has been such an incredible super chatter. What a stud. AU256 is here with us, another member of the Madison/Huntsville Mafia. Had a chance to meet him at the Nook back in last summer, and what a stud that guy is. Let's see. TCB says, oh, no, my first post about Houston being at an unfair disadvantage according to Sports Illustrated. Yeah, we don't agree. If you're a number one seed, overcome it. That's what my answer would be to that. Not interested in that other shit. Corey Dub, I mentioned you earlier. I name dropped you. You're probably watching the game, but I'm drinking this Four Roses Small Batch Select tonight in honor of you because you showed me a picture of some Four Roses you bought earlier today, and I thought, you know what? That's a great bourbon to buy. It's a great value. It's delicious. I'm going to drink that tonight myself. So, way to be, Corey. I partied with Corey and his wife, whose last name has been redacted from the show, last night. What a stud. That guy is amazing. Corey, handsome, and also a great partier, married to a gorgeous, gorgeous girl who's a lot of fun and adds to every party, which is the best kind of woman, right? CDF jumps in with a super chat as well, right on the heels of CJ, one legend to another. 40% free throws. Let's go. This is a big game for CDF because he's Auburn to the bone. Grew up in Enterprise, lives in Houston now because he's a big time baller, stacking that money, living in the big city. But he loves him some Auburn. He's in enemy territory. He could not be more for Auburn tonight if you tried. I mean, it's not even possible. By the way, shout out to my San Diego State Aztecs who absolutely shit on Furman today. I grew up right across the valley, I guess you'd say, from San Diego State. I went to like summer camps there when I was a kid. Always just figured I would go to San Diego State, and then my parents moved out of San Diego, and then it really wasn't even an option anymore. But spent a lot of time over there as a kid. A lot of great memories. And I guess I kind of pull for them. Yeah, I watch them when they're playing on CBS Sports Network at 11 p.m. on a random fucking Tuesday or whatever, playing Utah State or Dixie State or some whatever the hell that is. I don't know. Melee says SI is only known for the swimsuit issue. Damn. You're probably right. Let me get some of these stats updated, guys. I didn't realize I was so far back. I didn't realize I was so far back on the stats. I need to get some of this done. Auburn is 16 of 29 from the floor. Good God, you guys. You didn't tell me. That's right. It's my job to tell you that. 16 of 29. That's torrid for them. 55% from the floor. 5 of 11 from 3. Let's go ahead and add some of this here. There, I did it again with the Houston with an I. I don't know why I'm doing that. I know exactly how to do it. They are 11 of 32 from the floor. So that's a big difference right there. AU and the USMC, what's up, man? Thank you. Super Chatter, CDF, thank you, and also CJ, Legends. AU and the USMC says tuning in from Cali, War Dam. Appreciate your service, man. I was a military kid out in California myself from 74 to 83, living in, I call it North County, but San Diego. My dad was a lieutenant commander in the Navy. Probably look down on the Navy, but it's cool. We're all Americans, and we love America winning, like Auburn always does, like America always does. So thank you, sir. Love having you here. Stu Pup is in the house. Stu Pup loves him some Auburn. I'm telling you that. He says, "Well, that was better than I could have imagined." Yeah, that was terrific. That I feel like I say this too many times. Like that was the best half I've seen from Auburn. Auburn's had some great halves, right? They had a great half. Well, really, they had a great game against Missouri. When else have they absolutely just waxed? They played a great game against Tennessee and lost at Knoxville, but they played some. That team was in gear in that game. The game at home against Georgia, they were in a zone. They were definitely not at Georgia. That was a mess. Yeah, I'd say this is probably the best half they played all year. I mean, I think that Missouri game they played some really good ball there too. Terrence says Houston with an I without the O because Auburn's D eliminates the O in the first half. JG, LOL, my man. That's what I'm talking about. Well done. Well done. Thank you. Galatians says, never forget watching Marshall Faulk run for San Diego State. Yes. What, late 80s maybe? You had to struggle to find that shit, right? It was like on ESPN. Back in those days, we didn't have ESPN 2 or anything. It was just, you just did with the best you could. Can you get, these young kids like CJ, they can't even imagine a world where you can't get on YouTube and look at highlights, right? War Eagle 0008, a channel legend, says halftime refill and let's run them out of the gym. War damn Eagle.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
That's what I'm saying right there. Abi Cran, the legend. He's just one of us. He's one of us out in Hampstead, Alabama, just doing his thing. Says, let's keep it up. Yeah, if Auburn puts together another half like this, guys, holy shit. This could go down as one of the great games Auburn's ever played. And Auburn played some great games in the 19 tournament. Teabag in North Carolina for me was, well, Kentucky was even better, but like the way they played against North Carolina was insane. You could argue beating Kentucky without Chum was a remarkable feat in and of itself, but if you just go out here and just shit on a number 1 seed, what? Let's see, James B. This is probably a good take right here. I got a feeling. If you look at all of Auburn's wins, they have been at least 45% or better shooting the ball. If they are that or better, they're going to win this game. That's where Auburn is right now. 55% in the first half. God, I bet BP wishes they could just stay out there. You know, like no halftime break at all. Just keep playing. By the way, Houston 34.4. Here, I'll tell you what. I will go ahead and just pull this box score out. It's probably easier just to show you guys that way instead of like calling stuff out. You guys can look at it. One of these days, I'm going to figure out how to share my screen. But until then. All right, let me bounce over to our big page right here. And what's up, Blake? It's always awesome seeing Blake R. One of our favorites from the East Coast. All right. Whoa, Jay. What are you doing, bro? What have you done? All right, so there's your box score. you can see what I was talking about. 16 to 29 from the floor is just absolutely insane. Scotty B says, wartime halftime drain. Bro, we've been going. We're an hour and 10 minutes into this bad boy, but we're glad to have you here. Scotty B from Tennessee is absolutely an OG. Was on my blog when I was at the Montgomery Advertiser, the hottest Auburn blog on the net. Scotty B was a legendary guy over there. Wow. So they're 11 of 32, 3 of 12 from 3. They're not necessarily a great three-point shooting team, but they need more than that. And then Auburn 4 of 10 from the line. It was worse than that at one point. It was like 1 of 6 to start. Yeah, if it was 1 of 6 then they hit everything after that. And Auburn's actually out rebounding them. And it's a little bit of a misnomer with their offensive rebounding. They have 9, which is a lot, but they had 3 on the first possession of the game. So, yeah. Boy, the big things about this game to me are tempo, confident passing, Trey Donaldson again coming off the bench and having a really big impact. And I just feel like Janai is he's just like in zombie mode or something. I mentioned this earlier, those of you who have been on the show the whole time, but some of these players for Auburn, they get into like an individual thing. So like Janai. You've got Jarris Walker as the big-time freshman All-American power forward. Jarris was between Auburn and Houston. A lot of these guys helped recruit Jarris. Chris Moore hosted him. They really wanted him. They liked him. And then when he chose Houston, they felt spurned. Janai, I don't necessarily think it was that invested. He may not have. He came in late because he came in from Morehead State. But anyway, like when he knows it's Jarris Walker and it's like freshman All-American and I'm this kid from Plant City, Florida, played at Morehead State, I'm trying to get mine. Like it becomes like this one-on-one thing for him, and Janai goes into a different gear. Janai can be a little listless, but tonight when it's Jarris Walker, he's focused. And this is what focused Janai looks like. 8 points, 4 boards, but it's like it's more than that, right? Remember from the Iowa game, he's just a problem in the post. He's big. He deflects balls. He bodies people up. He boxes out. He's just a menace, and he's really causing problems for Houston tonight. And I think it has to do with Jarris Walker. The same thing I would say for Wynn going against Sasser, not defensively, but when he's attacking, he is. Again, Wynn hasn't been necessarily and put up a great line tonight. 7 points on 3 or 4 shooting. Nobody's going to argue with that. But 4 assists and 1 turnover, that's not too bad for a guy that has a ball in his hands all the time. And Auburn to have 8 assists and 2 turnovers, holy shit. They only have 2 as well. It's been good. It's been good. It's been a really fun half. A fun half of basketball. And we're left sitting here going, holy shit, can they win this game? Harold H. says, go Eagle Tigers, knock off the last number 1 seed. Wait, hold on. Alabama will still be a 1 seed no matter what because they're playing after this game, but you know what I mean. Greenpeace says, Turney Trey is a pretty badass nickname. I love it. I have not heard that, but that is a great name. Who came up with that? Stu Pep says, hotty ho. Stu Pup, of course, one of the OGs as well. Terrence says AU versus Kentucky in 2019 was a classic tournament game that I still watch in its entirety. Cemented Bryce Brown's legacy as an Auburn badass. We have a name for that. Do we not? Guys, do we have a soundbite for that?
Yeah, on Monday, I won't make it on Monday because I got someone calls on Monday.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Stu Pup says 4-1 assist to turnover ratio is incredible. Dude, Auburn had, 35 possessions in that half? Let's see what the possession number was on this one. Auburn had 28 possessions. What the fuck was I thinking? 28 possessions and 2 turnovers? Good God. Now, also, and here's another thing. We were talking earlier about points per possession, and I said that at the time, Houston was at almost 1.3, and it's way too high. You got to cut that down. Auburn is at 1.464 for the half. Holy shit. I bet you that's the highest they've had against a legitimate opponent all year. And they scored on 65% of their possessions. 1.464 PPP is insane. In Houston, we talked about this. They were almost at 1.3 with about 7 minutes to go, and I was like, it's too high, guys. They came down to 1.069. So that's in a world where like 0.1 is a standard deviation. So Auburn brought it way back. Guys, that was an incredible final 7 minutes for Auburn. I mean, you could say it was a great half, but definitely the last 7 minutes were just insane. Let's see. Steve thanks Harold. You damn right. Talking about Harold. Harold is definitely talking that smack because he feels really good about the way this team's playing. Stoop Up says, I put the old in OG, LOL. My man. And Corey mentioned that Missouri got beat down. They sure did. Princeton really did a number on them in Sacramento, right? Princeton, I had a chance to watch them in their first round game, and they are what you would expect Princeton to be. Not necessarily that backdoor stuff, but just a lot of design plays and just cautious but good. Thoughtful plays. Looks like Auburn's back out on the court. I told you guys, I bet BP would prefer to not even have a break. He would just like to keep playing. And I remember, man, some of those personnel choices that he had in the first half were very conservative. From the 13:50 mark, I think it was, to about the 7-minute mark, he had 4 reserves plus Janai playing. And then, so he was very conservative. So Wynn should be pretty fresh for this half. Zepp should be fresh for this half. J. Will had an incredible final 5 minutes of the half. Here's one of his plays right now that they're showing on the highlights. But if J. Will is going to be like this great white, like he's doing right now, like the shark, I don't know, man. The guys that tend to be a little bit soft, I don't want to say soft, like just kind of, they let things happen and they don't necessarily impose their will. J. Will and Janai are both guys like that. If they're both going to go out there and just be alphas and absolutely just drop nuts on people's foreheads, like they're going to be able to hold this lead. They're going to be able to do that. I'm going to take just a short little thing here to eat something real quick. Hold Thanks for giving me a second there, guys. Some good stuff here. Connor G says this from the Twitter. Princeton is not only the Duke of the North, it's the Duke of the Sweet 16, my man. Global Exec said, if we win, who do we want, Miami or Indiana? I would definitely say Miami. Miami, of course, knocked Auburn out of the tournament last year in Greenville, South Carolina, in a game that was just so weird, man. Auburn had such a great team that year with Walker and Jabari and like these guys too. They were really good, but I would think that team, or if you saw that matchup again. But listen, guys, let's not even talk about that. 10-point lead can evaporate very quickly. They got to come out here and play really hard. Houston ain't going down like that. You better be ready to go. Ammo Tiger, my man, what's up, bro? Look at him. Ammo Tiger is one of our homies from the football drains, but we love him anyway. Says watching Auburn drain threes while listening to the drain. Brain Drain City. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Ammo Tiger? Love you, bro. Glad to have you back with us here. What a stud that guy is. Galatian is on. He's on board as well. Says Miami for sure. Payback. Hayden, what's up, brother? Says Miami for revenge. Steve Valentine says Miami. So yeah, everybody wants Miami again if they get this win. But guys, if Auburn wins this game, I mean, we got other things to talk about other than who they're going to play, because this is going to be one of the great all-time wins. Hornatius jumps in with a super chat too. I wasn't ignoring you, bro. He says, "Take a double, nerd." God bless. Hey, if I'm going to take a double, let me get one more bite of this sandwich. Hold on. Hey, man, I'm not hating, but somebody told that dude to put his mask on. I swear his wife told him or something. Why would you? Somebody told him to put that mask on. Auburn into the half on a 17-4 run. I didn't realize it was that serious. We need to get that on the stat sheet right here. Oh, no, it doesn't fit. That's what she said. Super chat coming through from the man, Chip, who is doing some serious work right now behind the scenes to get our Mobile event put together. He's like the man behind the man, you know what I'm saying? He's the wizard behind the curtain. He's just playing with house money. Give that same effort and no shame, win or lose. Houston deserves it if they can go plus 11 with Auburn playing like this. Chip, you're absolutely right about that, bro. Ruxy Poo in the house as well. One of our favorite all-time bunkers says, let's stay the course. War Damn Eagle. Ruxy Poo. What up, bro? Glad to have you, man. Let's see. Global Exec says we did better breaking the press against Iowa, so hopefully that's not a problem tonight. Not so far. They haven't done the full court press like Iowa did, but they've been doing some what I would call very aggressive trapping in the half court, which is kind of a press, the way that Houston does it, and they haven't had any problem with it so far. So let's see what happens, guys. CJ says, great take, Chip. I tend to agree, bro. Solo Tigre says, I really appreciate the mute button usage while you masticate, JGT. Thank you, bro. That was something that I used to do back in the day, and you guys kind of straightened me out on that. So I'm going to go ahead and reload the switch. I don't like the purple as much. All right. Here we go. Second half, guys. First shot for the second half was Janai with a shot that he normally hits and just kind of rolled off. Sasser back out there for Houston. Seems fine. Doesn't seem like his groin injury is really affecting him very much. We're not going to do Bammer red either. Got any color but red or purple. Come on, guys. Give me something better. That's got to be it. All right, so Houston got their first bucket. First possession, got a bucket. (41-33). Probably got to update that score a little bit more often. Oh, Wynn got absolutely annihilated right there. Did they really not call anything? That was like an automatic foul. God, it is really physical in there right now. My God. Whew. Oh, he definitely got Wynn's arm. 100%. Jarris Walker going to take a three. Oh, shit. That was a nice shot right there. You don't expect him to take threes. In fact, I don't even know if he's had a three this year. Let me see. Yes, he's had a three this year, Jay. What are you talking about? It was somebody else I was thinking of. He's actually a good three-point shooter. My bad. All right, so 41-36. 5-0 run here to start the second half, but although it's a little bit misleading, just because it's small sample size, and now they're going to call the foul right there. Auburn's got to keep driving, guys. This can't be the first half was not a spot shooting kind of half. They were driving and creating off that for the most part, and I think they've got to continue pushing that tempo inside. I can deal with blue. Al Flanagan with another really smart basketball play right there to put one in, 43. Al's played a game, y'all. Al's played a game. All right, Auburn's still a man like they usually are. Another offensive rebound. God bless. Another offensive rebound. He's going to hit that. Yep. Terrence has talked about it. He said he was worried about the offense, about the rebounding in general. And, that's part of the deal. Yeah, Stu Pup did not like the no call on when. Oh, my God, that was a play right there. Shit. I'm telling you, they're coming out. It's a hurricane, man. Houston is coming out like you stole their money or something. No, that ball's not going in, bro. Shut up. Quit whining. I like the cheerleader that was doing this, though. I like that. Terrence says, I'm telling you, JG. Terrence, dude, I didn't say you were wrong. I think you're right. You were saying you think rebounding is going to be the telltale sign of the second half, and I agree with you. Auburn had a kind of a slow start rebounding, had a really strong finish rebounding in that first half, and it's kind of playing out the same way this half, too. They've given up some offensive rebounds here, and that's why Houston's been able to kind of slide back in this thing a little bit. Of course, we thought they were for sure. CJ says we came out and they punched us back. They are definitely coming out here ready to ball, and you would expect that from a number 1 seed. Let's see if he hits this free throw. All right, he got them both. So they've come out firing. All right, 43-40 with about 17 to go. Auburn's tempo is good. They want a trap win, but they're just not able to get it right now. Ooh, I like that. Al Flanagan yeah, there you go. Al Flanagan, did you see? So he called for that screen, and Janai came out immediately. Like, Janai was just totally in sync with him. Came out, set the screen. Al got the breakthrough and was able to get the foul called on him. That's very quick. Very, very quick. CDF, easy, buddy. Easy, buddy. Easy, buddy. CDF, of course, is in Houston. He's an Auburn man through and through, but he's in Houston, so he's having to kind of worry about this locally. Look at this. Al Flanagan stats for the month of March. Definitely on the upswing, and he hit both. Nice. Hold on, CDF. Dude, it's a number 1 seed, and they're good. This isn't some fake-ass, I was going to say a bad word there. Some fake-ass number 1 seed. This is a legitimate ball club here. They're good. You can tell. Zepp got a little off his feet there, and that's a mistake. And Sasser was able to hit a 3 because Zepp fell down. Sasser's playing ball, though. He's a player, man. He's a player. Oh, that's a nice pass right there. I love it. Zepp is not going to shoot that ball, but... Oh, man, I thought Dylan was going to get that rebound right there. 45-43. 15:57 to go, guys. I don't think that's a foul, but whatever. All right, so Auburn in the second half so far, 1 of 5 from the floor, 0 of 1 from 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Here's the problem. Houston for this half, 4 of 8, 2 of 5 from 3, 2 of 2 from the floor. 8 rebounds this half, guys. Auburn has 0 rebounds this half. Jeez Louise. Wow. 8 rebounds to 0. Terrence, this is that's bad. That's really bad. Harold said, what happened to the little guy that could hit a 3 from everywhere at Auburn last year? Short, fast, every shot drops. Who was it? I'll get the answer to that. Hello? Oh, Ken Palm. The Ken Palm site is experiencing a lot of traffic. Shocking. The little guy that used to shoot threes all year? Yeah, the reason is that there wasn't one. I mean, Jabari did, but he wasn't little. 6'10" power forward. Playing with the Rockets now, starting with the Rockets now. I think he's the only one. Maybe you're thinking like several years ago, Harold. You might be thinking of like Bryce Brown from 2019. He did that. And also their point guard, Jared Harper, hit a lot of threes that year too. But that was 4 years ago. What's up, man? Of course, they are right back in it. I mean, they're a real team, man. This is not some soft-ass fake team. This Houston team thinks they can win a title, and they're out here to ball, Harold says, I don't know, but he would shoot the ball from half court most times. That does sound like Wayne Green. Yeah, he's probably thinking of Wynn is what Solo Tigre was thinking. He's still out there, bro. He's number one for Auburn right now. He's just kind of a little bit different with his shooting now. He doesn't. I know what you're talking about. I described him as Evel Knievel. Like he was always trying to get like some crazy like 27-footer to go. He just kind of takes more like normal threes now. Yeah, Turtle said Jabari hit a game winner last night. He sure did. Playing power forward for the Houston Rockets now, Jabari Smith. Who played at Auburn last year, 1 year, and starts like every game for the Rockets now, and he's a stud. I don't want to see anything about Marcus Sasser. Marcus Sasser can kiss my ass. I mean, fine basketball player, though. Whatever. Melee says 1 seed, gonna 1 seed. Houston, 12-4 run in the last 3-12. Guys, remember, they had a run like this. They had a 9-2 run in the first half at around this period, too. And, you can kind of turn that around, no big deal. What is the call on this? Because I didn't see a foul. I didn't even see anything close to a foul. I see KD being pushed under the basket. Nope, they saw something else. I don't know. Those of you who don't watch the show a lot, I am not one to cry about officials. Hardly at all. But that was a bad deal there. That was a bad deal there. Oh, he got stuffed by the rim. He kind of lost his orientation about where he was relative to the rim when did. Oh, Dylan. Oh, that's going that way. It is absolutely going that way. What a play by Dylan. That is the best defensive play Dylan's ever made right there. Holy shit. Dude, he got switched onto. He's there working. Oh, this is Wynn, but he got switched onto a guard and then hung with him and stuffed that shit off his head and then put the ball out of bounds. What a play, man! That is amazing. Hey, don't dribble so high there, Katie. You're good. Oh, that was a nice play to Al, though. Oh, I bounced the ball out of bounds. That's only 2 on Jalen, but they're going to sit him down right now. That was a bullshit foul. That was a bad foul. It was soft. That's just not a foul. I'm sorry. Relative to what's been going on in this game, that's not a foul. Is this KD on Sasser? Yeah, it was. He almost hit iron on that, bro. Hey, Auburn's kind of locking in a little bit there on defense. Locked On says refs got a message to have. This is definitely some different stuff going on officiating-wise this half. There's no doubt about it. T-Park says call a damn timeout and reset already. That is not what BP does, man. BP is not a timeout caller. He is not a timeout caller. Oh, there goes Wynn. There it is, buddy. Oh, I didn't hit it. It was a good look, though. Semo's back in. Look at this. Those of you who don't know, Semo, they called a foul on him too. Semo's got essentially a dislocated left shoulder. He's going to need surgery on that, but he's still playing through it just because he just cares, man. Just trying to give you a shift or two, to give Jay Will a chance to get off the court a little bit. He's really trying to set this up. You can tell BP is he's going to try to go the last 8 minutes with all of his starters. He's trying to give them right now an opportunity to get off their feet. Now, he's got some starters in there right now, but you can tell he's being very conservative with some of this stuff. Jay Will did not need to come out of the game at that point with 2 fouls. Man, this is going to be a tight-ass second half, man. Sheesh. Turtle says Dylan going to be a great tight end for someone in the NFL. Probably the Chiefs or the Chargers. Why's it got to be 2 of my most hated opponents, huh? Of course, I'm a Raiders fan. Raiders are not very good, but I'm still a fan. I still care. All right, Trey's in the house. Oh, he just got his shit packed in right there, but that's all right. Ball's out of bounds to Auburn. All right, so I'm guessing this is the reserve group here. Let me see who's in there right now. KD, Trey, Semo, and Al. So that's similar to what they were running the middle of the first half, but you've got Al in there instead of Lior. That was not a very good possession for Auburn. It's 45-43 right now with 13 to go. Melee says D still solid. Need to manufacture some free throws. They're trying, bro. They're trying to get in there. I don't know about the D being great in this half. They're hitting some shots right now. It's okay. Just hold on. You just got to hold on, bro. They're 5 of 13 from the floor. That's fine. They're 3 of 7 from 3 is the trick. 12 rebounds for them this half. Auburn has 5. Terrence, we're back to the rebounding thing. You're right. Just hold on. It's all right. All right, there's a foul right there. Janai damn near got his headband knocked off. Oh, he's going to throw it away, too. Harold, I'm completely with you, bro. You say don't panic. Guys, don't panic. The team can't panic. You guys don't panic about this. This is what it means to be a real basketball school. You've got to get in games like this where it's do or die, and you just got to hold on, guys. This is the way it works. This is the way it works. Just get used to it. Embrace the anxiety. We went through a lot to get to this point where it matters. So just hold on. Janai missed the front end there of a 2-shot. Hit the second one. All right. All square at 46. Auburn has absorbed a pretty strong punch here to open the second half. Looks like their point guard and their power forward, Jarris, have 3 fouls each. Auburn would absolutely love to get Jarris Walker that 4th foul. That is a nice pass, but it just, like, if that happened to me in FIFA, I would just be like, this game is wrecked. And then it actually happens in real life, and you're like, fuck. Melee says, Janai without headband, we are in uncharted territory. I remember, those of you who have been Auburn fans for a long time, remember Tez Robertson used to play for Auburn, the point guard. He played like 38 minutes a game. He wore a headband all the time. And he talked about one time he was going to stop wearing a headband because he'd gotten an injury. And I said, what would happen if you didn't wear a headband? He says, I guess I'd just be regular old Tez without a headband. I said, boom, great question. CJ says, got to punch back. Personally, the way I look at this is you absorb, you burn and conserve. Burn and conserve. That's what my soccer coach used to tell me in high school. Burn and conserve. Right now, you're conserving. You're conserving. They are making their run. You stay head up on defense, and you just kind of exercise the plan on offense. And I think they're doing that. I have no problem with this. Houston's come out in the second half, and they brought it. They're a good ball club. You've absorbed it. Now it's time to start doing the thing. Auburn's biggest troll says, let's go Houston, please win. All right, you're not going to make it too long in this chat, Auburn's biggest troll, acting like that. But you did. There are some good things. No profanity. You didn't call anybody a bad name. You're not respecting the books, though. You should. Melee says, we about to explode, baby. That's right. Terrence says you can't. First of all, me and Terrence are like on a wavelength tonight. You can't rely on defense to win and not rebound or hit free throws. It won't work. Step it up, Auburn. I think you're right. Let's see. Taxman says, Broom tossing the headband is like Lincoln Hawk turning his hat backwards. That's what I'm talking about. Randy says, I want some of what you're drinking. Well, you can have it. I don't know where you're at, but you can probably find this. I am drinking the Four Roses Single Batch Select, which is a delicious bourbon made by Four Roses out of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. 106 proof, I believe. No, 104 proof. I live in the state of Alabama. This is very easily accessible in the ABC stores here. I bet wherever you are, it's probably accessible as well. This is not a coveted bourbon per se, and it's not one that has any value on the secondary market. But I'm going to tell you what, it has a lot of value on the primary market because I love drinking it, and it's delicious. It's sweet, and for someone who is just starting out in bourbon, which is not me, but it might be you, or maybe it's not, this is a great choice. It's findable. It is inoffensive. It's a reasonable proof, 104. Doesn't really burn your throat or anything like that. And it's just good. Mang, great name, says, how many bottles of wine on a game day is too many? So I need to know who's asking that question because I'm not trying to like judge people for drinking wine if you're a guy, because I know there's guys that drink wine and that's cool, but like, why aren't you drinking bourbon? If your wife's drinking wine, that's cool, or your girlfriend, that's cool. But, I mean, I don't know. I think you should drink bourbon. That's just my opinion. Crawdaddy says, boo, red team bad. This is kind of a familiar refrain, isn't it? I was watching that replay there of Al with a big bucket on a drive there in the first half. We haven't seen much of him in the second half, right? He had some really, really nice drives that he finished with, either got free throws or he got the ball in the hole. We haven't seen that as much this half. He's the kind of guy that could get Jarris Walker that fourth foul. All right, let's see what they've got here. I see Leor already. I almost feel like when Simo's in there, it's just kind of like he just wants to play, you know? And they're just trying to hold even. This is definitely the backup group here. This is the same group. Oh, Simo is out there. There's that same group you had in the middle of the last half, too. Oh, jeez, that ball was absolutely slapped. You've got Janai's the only starter plus 4 reserves. And then Stevie Franchise looks like he got a foul called there. Nice little hop step from KD, who got tackled. Good form tackle by Sasser, though. Let's see. Hornatius says, Jay, did you know the solid quartz glass of the canopy of the SR-71 Blackbird cockpit was 1.25 inches thick? It was hot to the touch from the inside. In fact, I did not know that, Hornatius. Thank you for that. This is why I love having you here. All the things. Melee says 2 bottles of red wine equals 1 pint of bourbon. Interesting. I like that. Decatur Tiger thinks that Sasser just picked up that third. Let's see. I can go to the big board here and see what's going on. Let's see. Jarris has 3. Yeah. Sasser has 3, and their point guard, number 1, has 3 as well. Got to keep driving, guys. If one of those guys comes out, they're only playing 7 guys tonight. Well, they're actually playing 8, but it's really 7. One of those guys just has a few minutes. That Francis kid right there, number 5, he's only been in for 1 minute. He didn't play in the first half. So really they're trying to go 7 deep, and he's coming out right now because he sucks ass. But, yeah, Houston's 2 of their 2 most important players, in my opinion. Actually, all 3 of them have 3 fouls right now. Number 1, number 0, and number 25. That is not a good shot. But Simo got a big rebound right there. He had a big rebound in the previous NCAA tournament game as well. On the backside, just like that. Wow, this is exciting right here. Ooh, I like that pass to Janai. This little skip pass to KD. I loved what he did right there. Oh, my God, what a play by Janai. Did you see that? That was so smart, man. He got the rebound. He gave him a pump fake, and then he went ahead and he went around him, knowing that he was going to get hit. I want to see who got this foul. It's going to be their. Oh, it's going to be. Is it? Nah, it's 21. I thought it was going to be. Uh-oh. Was it Sasser? It was Sasser. That's a 4-ball on Big Daddy. Go sit your ass down, bro. 17 points. The guy's balling out, but he's going to have to sit down for a while. Smart play right there from Janai Broom. That is next level. Wow. Oh, my God. He just airballed a free throw. But Lior got an offensive rebound. Yes, Harold says 4 fouls on Sasser. Also, runner 24 noticed that as well. Good stuff. Melee says Broom with that big brain. That was a big-time play. Very nuanced, intelligent basketball play right there. And he is locked in. He's been locked in this whole fucking game. He's really been locked in this whole tournament. And Simo is not going to give he's just not going to give an inch to Jarris Walker. He's not going to give up an inch. He's going to go out there and say, I will eliminate Jarris Walker. There is value in that. 49-48 is where we're at right now. What a game this is. That was a terrible take right now. Janai, there you go. Pump fake and a foul. Jarris Walker, that's 4, Big Daddy. That's 4 on Jarris Walker. That's 4 on Jarris Walker. All because Janai is fucking balling out. Did you see that? Got the rebound. Pump fake. Got him. I didn't like that take by KD. There was no chance that ball was going in, but Janai does what he does. Okay, so they gave the foul to the other guy. That was not on Jarris Walker. They gave it to the other forward. I'm not sure which one it was, but Jarris is still showing his 3 fouls. So Sasser's out out for the moment with 4 fouls, and Jarris stayed at 3. Decatur, I'm hate to tell you, it wasn't on Walker. I'm gonna get while they're playing right now. I'm gonna get these shooting numbers updated here for the stat box. They are currently 18 of 48. And the Auburn Tigers are currently 17 of 42. God, they only have 1 bucket this half? That's amazing. Is that true? It has to be true. Auburn is 1 of 13 from the floor this half. Holy shit, man. Auburn is not shooting well this half. I didn't realize it was that bad. I knew it was kind of ugly, but they're in a different mode right now, though. They're trying to drive and get fouls called. And they've gotten to what they need to go. They've got number 0 out of the game. Jarris Walker's he's subbing out right now. I don't know if he got a foul or not. I don't think he did. No, he didn't. Sasser still has 4 though. He can't take fouls off. There he is, staying on that exercise bike, trying to keep that groin going. Galatians says fouling out Walker or Sasser would be huge. Yes, absolutely. They took Sasser. They took Walker out, and Sasser's out too. So this is probably not, considering Houston's been playing 7 guys. This is not their ideal lineup here with Sasser out and also Jarris Walker out. Auburn is still playing. This is like a half and half group here. Oh, Janai, they're just absolutely feeding Janai right now. Feeding Janai Broom. 32 picked up that foul. Got to hit these free throws, man. I'm really proud of the chat, though, in this game. You guys are not losing your shit at all. I love it. You guys are vets, man. Got to hit those free throws. Got to hit those free throws, man. Absolutely got to hit those free throws. Just got to hit them. Rebounding in this half, we know it's been bad. 15 for them, 9 for Auburn. That's actually kind of narrowing a little bit. But the, 2 misses there for Janai. That's tough. Got to have one of those at least. Auburn having an impossibly bad shooting half, 1 of 13 right now, and they're still in this game, guys. This is good. They cannot get dispirited. That's the key. Houston able to kind of get an easy bucket there over KD. It's a good game, guys. It's a good game. Chris M says in the bonus plus after this. Yeah, they've definitely gotten their fair share of fouls called. Auburn has by driving and getting those guys up in the air. Number one, oh my God, Lior's going to take a three and he's going to miss it. Wow, what a rebound for them. That was a big rebound for Houston right there. I don't like that shot at all from Lior. Whoa, they're going a little too fast here. There's another foul on 21. Or are they going to call that on the point guard? Holy shit, is that on their point guard? Boy, if I was a Houston fan, I'd be sore as fuck about that. So that is their point guard. And that's 4 on him, too. So their one guard and their two guard now have 4 fouls each, and they got a long way to go. They got 8 minutes left. And listen, guys, they've only been playing 7 guys. Their 8th guy is shitty. They don't want him in there. So they're going to have to go down. They're going to have to go into the depths they don't want to go into with 1 and 0 down. There's a real problem for them. They're going to have to manage this. Somebody's going to have to play. They can't go with 1 and 0 both out. They just can't do it. I don't think they can manage that. I love the game plan from Auburn here. I absolutely love it, man. They have been just driving their ass off, and it's foul, foul, foul. This is the shit that Arkansas was doing to Auburn in the SEC tournament. I love it. All right, so KD gets 1 of 2. Auburn's still down 3, but Houston's got some real issues right now. Who in the hell? I don't know who they're playing right now. I got to look at this. They're playing somebody they don't want to play. Yes, number 23 they don't want to play. He just checked in for the first time in this game. They don't want him in there at all. And they're going with number 12. Is going to have to be there. They're going to have to let 12 kind of keep them afloat here. He's hitting his free throws, though. Look, guys, Auburn's down 4-ish, something like that. I still feel like they're in a good spot here, 56-51. I still like where they're at. Considering how bad Auburn's been shooting so far, I still think they're in a good spot here. They're 1 of 14 from the floor right now. They just can't continue. So what you got to do is you just got to continue to run your shit and just get shots, man, and not worry about it. You're still in this game despite the worst shooting half you probably ever had. Oh, that's a nice pass from Dillon. They're gonna call a 3-shot foul on that. Boy, Houston is not happy right now. I'm telling you guys, they're up 5, but they are not happy. This is a very tenuous situation for them. They are not happy. This is not where they want to be at all. The global exec says all we have to do is deny 12 the ball. Yeah, with 0 and 1 out, well, and Jarris Walker's out too now. The only playmaker they've got is 12, and he was able to get to the line and hit his free throws on that last possession. I think Houston's going to have to come back out here and put somebody out on the floor. Jarris Walker's going to be back out there. They're going to have to choose either 1 or 0 and go with him. I don't think they can't sustain without both of those guys. Auburn really not in a lot of foul trouble at this point, which is unusual, right? We're used to hearing about Auburn having a lot of foul problems. Auburn doesn't have anybody with 3 fouls. Jalen has 2. Zep has 2. Can live with that. And everybody else is either at 0 or 1, which is really pretty remarkable. But what else is remarkable is Auburn is 1 of 14 from the floor in this half, guys. 1 of 14, and they're only down 5 to the number 1 seed in the tournament. Like, it's just crazy. The defense has been absolutely off the fucking chain this entire game. For the game, the Auburn Tigers are 17 of 43. My God. They had 16 in the first half. And taking a look at Houston's numbers, they hit. Let's see. I haven't really tracked their shooting in the second half. They are 8 of 18 in this half, and they are 19 of 50 for the game. So I'll go ahead and update that. Guys, honestly, if you want to know my opinion, I think Auburn's going to win this game. I still feel confident about this. I know they're down 5. But you just don't shoot 1 of 17 and just stay there. And I honestly feel like the looks have been pretty good. Like they haven't just been getting absolutely killed. They're just not hitting their shots right now. I think they're going to get out of this. Houston's got some serious issues. Number 1, their point guard has got 4 fouls. Number 0, their shooting guard's got 4 fouls. And their badass forward, Jarris Walker, number 25, has got 3 fouls. He's been out. He's going to come back in. I guarantee it this next when we start play again. But really, I mean, he's been good, but he hasn't been able to stop Janai. Janai's been right there. Janai right now has 11 points on 3 of 7 shooting. Has 6 boards. I think he had 6 at halftime, so that's not ideal. The good news for Auburn is 9 assists on 4 turnovers. 45 possessions and 4 turnovers is pretty impressive. So they're handling the ball. One thing that has stuck out to me in the second half is no driving from Al Flanagan. And I thought he was pretty successful, both at getting fouls and also getting to the hole and finishing in the first half. We haven't seen much of that in the second half. But I still like the ball movement. And, okay, let's see what they're going to do. 1 is going to be on the bench. And 0, I think, is going to be on the bench, too. So they're just going to go with 12 and hope that he can keep them afloat. He's the only playmaker they've got on the floor right now. But he's been up to the task tonight. He's been good. KD at the line for that foul before the break, and he missed the first free throw. Fuck me. He's going to hit the second one, so that's going to make it 52-56. I still like where Auburn's at. This is a very exciting game. I'm really enjoying this. It's been really fun. War Eagle 0008 says, need starters in here. I think it's almost time. I agree. He's done a really good job of being conservative, particularly with Wen and Jay Will. Right now they've got, let's see if this is full starters here. No, got Dylan in there right now for Janai. So they're going to go with Janai's going to go like the last, 5 or 6 minutes, whenever the next break in play is. Turnover. Auburn is out in front, and Wendell's going to put that bad boy in, 55. I'm telling you, Auburn is... They're not going to shoot 1 of 14, you know what I mean? Great game, guys. This is really, really enjoyable. Nice shot. That kid has been really, really huge for Houston, number 12. I get the feeling he's not a guy that necessarily does this kind of stuff for them very often, but he is doing it tonight. He's been great. Got to give the kid credit, man. They really need him tonight, and he's been great. I mean, he plays for them a lot, but I don't think he's their main guy. Let's see his last 5 games. 16 points, 4, 8, 10, and 4. Yeah, so it's kind of... He's out there when he's needed, you know? I'll be Kren. What's up, bro? He says, hell yeah. How much time? Great question. About 6 minutes? 6:46 officially, Allen, right now. Oh, I thought Al got fouled on that, and he didn't. All right, so it's 58-55 right now with about 6:36 to go. I still like where Auburn's at. Auburn has had an absolutely atrocious shooting percentage this half. Kelvin Sampson is so frustrated with the way that Auburn's defending right now. Al got pushed 100% by number 23. There's no doubt about it, but that's fine. I think they called a makeup foul on the other end, too, which is kind of a specious foul. All right, so Auburn's got the ball. 6:29. This is a great game, guys. This is really one of the most exciting games I've covered. that I can remember for Auburn. This is really, really fun. Remember, guys, they were not good in the last 10 games of this season. And they are out here playing their absolute balls off. Wen just hit a big shot right there, and he probably got fouled too, but we'll just kind of leave it at that. What a great game this is. Good God. Guys, seriously, I've been a sports writer since 95. I've watched a lot of games in my life. Most of them just anonymous games. This is top couple percent right here. This is two teams absolutely going at it. I'm showing 55-58 over. I'm confused. It is 58. I'm sorry. I thought they must have called a foul on that or something. Let's see. Terrence is in the house. Is Vols fan here, but rooting for all the SEC teams except Kentucky. Let's go ahead and give one of these for Kentucky. Yeah, you're not going to get any Kentucky sympathy here either. So, Terrence, we're definitely on that anti-UK bandwagon. In fact, I would argue that Auburn broke Kentucky, but whatever. That 19 tournament, actually that 19 season. All right, so it's 55-60. There's an out with a drive there. J. Will had a good shot there. No, it's a foul in Janai. I think that's a fair call. That's a fair call. It's a fair call. No, you were over his back, bro. I like the quality of the shots Auburn's taking right now. I think they're being patient, and I think they're doing the right things. I think the machinations are working. They're just not hitting shots. If you're going to go down like this, just keep doing what you're doing. I like the quality of the shots. I do. These are not bad shots by and large. I thought Lior's was bad, but Auburn's got to get some shots into the hole here. Just got to get some in. At 7 points now, it's starting to get a little bit fringy, right? We're getting into the danger zone.
The danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is where your car gets keyed, you get a bunny in the pot, your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail.
Yeah, I think we're there, guys. Got to hit some shots. Got to hit some shots and got to get some stops. I mean, period. That's just the end of it. If Zep Jasper is the guy taking your drives, holy shit. That's not what you want right there, but he was able to get the foul, so that's good. Whew, I don't know about that, man. Ugh. By the way, Houston's hit 4 of their last 5. Auburn has hit 1 of its last 15. What? Oh, that's right. I got to take that back down. It's 1. Because Wen's shot that I thought was a go was not. Yeah, EU Taxman says free throws are awful. Auburn is currently 5 of 15 from the line. No, I take it back. 15 of 29. 51% from the line. And 11 of 19 this half. God bless. That is a lot of free throws. It's also a lot missed. All right, so we got 1, 56. Allen says, hang in there and pull this one out. Wait, what's the call on this? God, these fouls are just weird, man. I don't even know if that's a bad call. It's a weird place. Yeah, he got him. That's foul. It's foul. It just is. Guys, I mean, I cannot fault anything Auburn's doing here except not putting the ball in the basket. If they're shooting, 35% right now, which is about normal, right? 40%, they're ahead by like 6. They're shooting 1 of like 15 this half, like 1 of 16. Like, come on, man. But you just got to keep. I like the quality of the shot. Just got to keep working. I know there's going to be a temptation now with 5:20 to go. You're going to start getting panicky, but there's no reason to do that. The key here is you got to, as Terrence and I have been talking about all night, you got to rebound and play defense. Got to stay with it. CDF with the super chat. What's up, bro? Thank you again. Jabba, start up 10, now down 7. F me. Of course, CDF is in. He lives in Houston. Full Auburn guy. They're going to call a foul on that. They're going to cry about this shit. You are going to cry about that? All the fouls that you've gotten called don't even start. Nobody gives a shit. Kelvin, seriously. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to hear it. Because you've gotten your fair share tonight. Just stop. Terrence says, JG, putting the ball in the basket is the whole point of basketball. You're absolutely right. Terrence, we're on the same wavelength, bro. I'm with you. God, Janai, man. Got to give us that. Got to have the free throw there. Thank you, CDF. I appreciate you, brother. Got to have the free throw there. Man, you can't be airballing free throws, bro. And now he's way too long. Fart. Jump ball. Houston had possession on that one. Man. I love the quality of the freaking shot of the shots. I do. Just not going. They got away on the break there. Well, still got some time, but the execution just got to be better. Auburn officially now is 2 of 18 from the floor this half. Holy shit. That just seems impossible. It just seems impossible to me. I don't know how that can happen. 2 of 18? 2 of 18? I don't understand that. I just don't understand that. They're going to call Win on an arm bar right there? No, Win. I'm 100% with him. Win on this. I'm not really one to rag on rest, but come on, man. That was just basketball right there. What is this? Hands on? Yeah, I'm with you, BP. That is kind of BS, man. $12 of 12 this half. And Auburn has taken 21. Auburn's done what they wanted to do. They have accomplished what they wanted to do. As far as getting them in foul trouble, getting to the line, and they're just not hitting their shots. It's just like it's impossible that you can go this long. I know Auburn's not a great shooting team, so it's not like, it's not like I'm expecting them to shoot 55 for the whole game. But God bless, man, 2 of 18. All right, guys, it's 10 points now. This is a little less than ideal. You just got to run what you do, man. You just have to run what you've been doing and try to get some shots to go down. I don't know. It's the same thing. Boy, great play from Jarris Walker right there, but he's going to get his 4th foul. At 4:30, I'm not sure it's super relevant that he's got 4 fouls now, but and that's not a foul. I'm sorry. That's just not. It was a good block. Oh, they didn't call a foul. Okay, fair enough. I'm glad they didn't call a foul. That's fair. Okay, so Jarris Walker still is on 3. Number 13 has 4 fouls now, so they have 3 starters with 4 fouls now. I didn't realize Janai's free throws were this bad. 5 of 14, my God. He's just looking at it going, how can this happen? Harold says, why isn't Green shooting like Steph? He just hasn't been shooting like that this year, man. He just hasn't. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. He has not been an ace 3-point shooter this year at all. Okay, 57. With Janai getting that free throw finally to go. He's got, 15 free throws this half, and he hasn't been able to hit them. Nice play by Jarris Walker. That's a great play. Still got a full 4 minutes to go. So, I mean, there's time, but you've got to hit some... That's a tough one. I don't think that's a foul either, but, I mean, what do I know? Janai's not really in foul trouble, so it's not a big deal. But it's a big deal from a free throw shooting perspective. Great pass here by Jarris Walker. A lot of kids would have tried to dunk that or whatever. Guys, I mean, bottom line is Auburn's just not shooting the ball. 2 of 20 now in this half. It's unfathomable. And you got to give Houston some credit. I mean, you got to give them credit. They've been hustling. They've been rebounding really well. And they've been making shots, been hitting their free throws in particular. And that's the difference in this game right now, is them hitting their free throws and Auburn not doing it. Cleveland says free throw drills next season, next practice. Good grief. Dude, they do it all the time. All the time. They do so much free throw shooting. Every single practice has got free throw shooting in it. And people like Dylan and Janai, they spend a lot of extra time doing free throw shooting. Just don't hit them. I mean, in practice they do, but this is pressure situation here. Auburn in the second half, 12 of 23 from the free throw line. Let me get these free throw. I still can't believe this field goal shooting is incredible. Auburn's 2 of 20 this half, guys. 2 of 20. Are you shitting me? Oh, man. 70-57, guys. I just never would have thought that Auburn would get into this kind of a funk shooting the ball. That's a bad turnover right there. They just missed a layup, but they got another OR. God, 23. What are you doing, bro? Hornatius jumps in. Says, why have we not set up 3 attempts for Trey in the second half? Fair enough. Fair enough. He has been, yes, at this point they're not going to do it. But, yeah, prior to that, yeah, that's fair. That's going to be a shot clock violation. They're fine taking that. Interesting, yeah. Trey hasn't played much. I think he had one shift maybe in this half. Ah, man, frustrating. Thank you, Hornatius. Appreciate you jumping in here again. Terrence says, sadly, JJ, this is an Auburn. This Auburn team, they are not good at shooting. They are just not good shooting. You're absolutely right. Yes, that's been a recurring issue for this team all year long. But god dang, 2 of 20? Like what? 12 of 23 from the freaking line. It's just crazy, man. By the way, Houston this half, 10 of 22 from the floor, including 3 of 8 from 3, 16 of 16 from the line. Got to give them credit. 23 rebounds. They've been fouled. They've been called for 15 fouls this half, which is a ton. Auburn's been called for 12, which is a lot too. But jeez, we talked about at halftime. Auburn had, I think, what it was, 8 assists and 2 turnovers. This half, 2 assists, 4 turnovers. It's hard to have assists when you can't put the ball in the basket. Fair enough, but. Good golly, Miss Molly. It's just hard to believe, man. It's just really hard to believe. And you got to give credit also to number 12 for them. Their backup combo guard. He's playing point, I guess, right now. Tremont Mark. 18 points this half. 5 of 7 from the floor. 8 of 8 from the free throw line. Give the kid credit. Not even an assist. Not one. They've literally given him the ball and said, here, save us, and he's done it. I mean, you got to give the kid credit. I mean, it's great for him. I hope he goes back to Houston and bangs every hot chick he wants to hit. I mean, seriously. Global Exec says, went from the best half of basketball to the worst. You know what? This is probably about as bad as it gets. The second half against Kentucky was absolute dog shit, too. So this is on par with that. 2 of 20, though. God bless. Hayden is just beside himself, says this is insane. Mang says, well, time to go put on the gimp suit. Bring out the gimp. Man, I cannot believe how bad they've shot the fucking basketball. Like, here in the last couple of minutes, the quality of the shooting has been off. I mean, the quality of the shot selection has been off a little bit, but like the first 14 minutes of the half, I felt like they were getting the shots they wanted, and they just weren't hitting them. And then they get to the free throw line. Remember that the first 8 to 10 minutes of the half, they were just driving like maniacs, getting the foul calls, And then they couldn't hit their free throws. And ultimately, it just kind of cascades into what you're seeing now, where they're down 13 in a game where I think that they should be right there. So, I mean, it is what it is. This has kind of been not to this degree, but the shooting has been the problem with Auburn all year. They don't have those great shooters that they've had in the past. The 19 team had a bunch of guys that could just go get buckets. I mean, Chum, prior to his injury, Bryce, Jared, those guys could really shoot. Samir off the bench could shoot the freaking basketball. And at this point, Auburn, they just don't have a good shooter. I mean, they have some solid shooters, some okay shooters. Al's a decent shooter. Yeah, CDF says, you're probably right, bro. He says, Jay, it's not hard to believe we've done this all year. Bed shitters. There's some truth to that. Nice play by Janai right there to get around Jarris. Thank you, CDF. I appreciate your, first of all, your friendship and your support of both auburnsports.com and also what we do here on The Drain. I appreciate you, man. I know this is a tough one. I know you really want to see Auburn win this game. Of course, CDF lives in the greater Houston area and does not want to hear from many UH fans. Terrence says they don't even have a good shooter. You're probably right, man. I'm not sure I could really defend anybody on this team to be a good shooter. Like, they have some okay shooters. Like, Al's an okay shooter. Wynn's an okay shooter. Janai, I mean, from a percentage perspective, is a good shooter, but you know what I mean. He's like 8 feet and in, right? Rick says Auburn basketball and football sucks. All right, so we're in the round of 32 here. This is what, the 10th or 12th time Auburn has ever made the NCAA tournament, so I'm not sure I would say Auburn basketball sucks. Also, football does suck, but new coach, they're going to be better. I don't know who you're cheering for, bro, but Auburn's going to make up a lot of ground this year in football. I promise you that. End Time News Network, what's up, bro? Haven't seen you in a while. Can this team get better next year? Absolutely. Got a great point guard coming in. And then it's going to be a matter of the next 2 months making sure that they get in the portal, and they need to land at least 2 good shooters at the 2 or 3 spot, and then whatever else you can get. Like, I don't know. You got to have better shooters at 2 and 3, period. Got to have that. Rick says, go Cats. My man, are you a UK guy? Because I'm a UK graduate myself, and I'm here to tell you that we don't give a shit about Kentucky here, I promise you. Patrick Peace says, scrimmage info, Jay. I better be kind of quiet on that. I will say that Keldrick Falk had himself a day. And I don't want to try to set up that kid for failure because he's a true freshman. He's here like he should be at prom, and he's out here practicing. Keldrick Falk, a young man from Highland Home, Alabama, a little bit south of Montgomery and Crenshaw County. Was committed to Florida State for a long time, flipped to Auburn right before signing day. They are very stoked to have him. He's a defensive end, and I think he was giving them a hell of a lot of problems in the scrimmage and really showing out. So that is encouraging to see that Auburn has a pass rusher. Potentially it could be disruptive in the fall. That's my biggest takeaway from the scrimmage right there. Turtle says BP needs to quit recruiting D2, not D2, but I understand where you're coming from. Players that can't shoot. Interesting take on that one. D2, I don't know, man, but mid-major, probably the right word there. Look at this guy. I respect the headband. Don't really respect much else on that. Well, guys, I feel like we've been away from the game for like 15 minutes, I swear. Runner24 says one of those shooters can be a stretch 4 type guy. That would be fine. Yes, we'll go with that. I think Jay will be back, and he's a fine shooter. He could be better, but yeah, need at least a 2 and a 3 that can shoot. No, I mean absolute minimum. I think they're going to end up adding 3 out of the portal. That is my expectation. To add 3. Crawdaddy, man. He's talking about switching over to the U of L girls game. They're pretty damn good. Another airball 3 from Houston, and KD gets the rebound. Hey, that's a smart play from KD. He didn't go up with that. He stopped and then got the ball out. That was smart. Again, incremental improvements, man, but they kind of add up over time. Time is really, shooting is really Auburn's problem, but time is a big problem for Auburn as well. Al goes in for the drive and got fouled. I don't know who fouled him, though. Could have been Walker. Is that going to be 4 on Jarris? I thought he already had 4. He's definitely one-on-one with Jarris Walker. I thought he had 4 already. Nope. That was the 4th for Jarris. So they now have 4 of their 5 starters now have 4 fouls each for Houston. Auburn has definitely done what they wanted to do. They got them in foul trouble. They've gotten to the line, but they just haven't been able to consummate anything there. At least not yet. 60-70 is what I'm looking at right here. 2:28 to go. And he's going to go ahead and hit this one and get it to 61. Blake's out of here. Says, y'all have a good night. Wardam Eagle. Ride or die with my Tigers. I'm still proud of this team. Hey, Blake, I appreciate you, bro. They were able to get out in transition there and get a bucket, a little flush from Jarris Walker. Good for them. Get it to 72. God, what a perplexing game this was. God bless, man. Ooh. J-Will with a nice little play there. A little hoop in the arm. To get them up to 63 with a free throw to go. That's good passing for Houston to get that bucket in transition, where Jarris got the flush, and then nice play by J-Will on the other end. But Hornation says put Trey in. They're definitely not going to do that now. But I think that's fair. Oh, that's their other forward, who's guys picked up his 5th foul now. Again, they only want to play 7 guys, so they're not stoked about losing guys, but they're also up 8, so they're in decent shape here. Huh. Almost felt like the coaching staff was looking for a full court press there and didn't get it. Well, if that's a communication problem or what happened on that. It's interesting. Sorry, I should update this. 64 now. Oh my goodness, Houston just hit a tough shot. Hey man, they've been hitting their shots. I mean, seriously, at some point you just gotta give them credit, man. They've hit some buckets. They've been win. Come on, bro. We got another bucket in transition. Auburn's in trouble here. We're definitely in the danger zone now. We're past the danger zone. I think the bunny's in the pot now. This is kind of a way, I mean, I don't know, man. This is kind of the way you figured they'd go out. Not after the first half of this game, but you just kind of... You just figured it would kind of finish like this, you know? Like 10 games ago, we would have said, all right, they're going to get in the NCAA tournament, and they're going to shoot like ass and get blown out of the building. Like, because if you think about it, like Auburn, well, no, they don't usually get blown out, though. And I know that they're down 13, so a lot of people that have not watched the game will say, oh, they got their ass beat. It was a really close game until about maybe 7 minutes to go. And then Houston's kept shooting, and then Auburn has not hit anything. Hot Dog Water says ball game. Yeah, I mean, dude, this game's been over for a little bit, I think. And you got to give Houston credit, man. First of all, they've been hitting their free throws, much to their credit. They've also had some tough shots that Auburn hasn't hit shit. And, I mean, from my perspective, they deserve this win 100%. God, man, as a coach, this is why I could never be a coach. I just couldn't do it, man. I mean, you just go, you're coaching all year, you know? You think about all the hours BP has been coaching these guys, and this happens like this, you know? Jackson texted me saying he's ready for baseball now. I was going to switch over to something. I was just reminded of of something John Chaney said many years ago. And I want to pull up this quote because it's good. Oh, man. What? John Chaney's like the Temple coach, who's now passed away, but fuck it, this game's over. Like, actually over. 81-64. Son of a bitch. It's crazy, man. Auburn was in this game. Auburn was 10 up at halftime and just could not shoot at all in the second half. It's amazing. Auburn finishes, I got to see this number. It's just going to blow my mind. 4 of 24 from the floor in the second half. 4 of 24? 4 of 24, holy shit. You wouldn't even think it's possible. 15 of 26 from the free throw line. I mean, I bet you that's the most free throws Auburn's shot in a half this entire year. They go 15 to 26. Chip notes 23 points in the second half for Auburn total after a tremendous first half. It's just amazing, man. I'm going to read you a quote, guys. John Chaney, the longtime Temple coach, Hall of Famer, absolute stud, best friends with Ben Jobe, who's a Hall of Fame coach as well, coached at Southern and other places too. I had a chance to meet John Chaney at Ben Jobe's place here in Montgomery years ago, twice actually. He went on a rant one time, and it was some of the best basketball shit you'll ever hear, but he says this. I'm quoting John Chaney. This is a very simple game. It's not a hard game. Jim Maloney, my old dear friend who passed away, the former Penn coach, don't ever in your life pass up a shooter. It's easy to teach a shooter how to play defense, but you can't go recruit defensive players and try to teach them to shoot. At 19 or 20 years old, it's over. You know, in the old days, they had records. There were hit songs on one side, and then on the other side, they didn't have any hit songs. There wasn't anybody dancing when you played on the other side. The guy said, why aren't you all dancing? Well, the record done flipped over. When a guy reaches 19 or 20 years old, it's over. You can't teach him how to shoot. I get letters from fathers. He can vertical jump 50 million fathoms, whatever. But you can teach him how to shoot, Coach Chaney. You're a legend. I said, give him to my enemy. I don't give a shit how good he can jump. Send him to my enemy. It's bullshit. What I take from that is you have to have shooters. I don't care what else you got. You can have the best defensive players in the world. You can have great rebounders. You can have guys that give a shit and play really hard. But if you don't have shooters, you can't consistently win basketball games. And that's the lesson that I learned from this Auburn Tigers team. If you don't have shooters, you can't consistently win basketball games. And this is a game that Auburn should have. I mean, I'm not saying they should have won it. Houston went out there and won the damn game. But you have to shoot the basketball. Somebody's got to step up and shoot the damn basketball. 64-81, guys. My goodness. Absolutely amazing. 64-81. My God. And you got to give Houston credit, man. I mean, they won the game. Man, I was going to go ahead and change that the schedule so it will be correct here on the front page. Man, that is a stinger, man. That game was so much fun for a while. Then it just kind of got not fun. You know what I mean? And then suddenly it wasn't, whoa, what are you doing, bro? All right, let me go ahead and change the schedule. I want to get it updated. I want people to say, you don't have the Houston game on there. Yeah, I know. We'll get it on there. 64-81. A game that they were up 10 at halftime. Guys, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Kenny says, terrible performance. Hope a lot of these players leave. Wow. How about that? D-Lucky says they went in dry. Made us shoot and make free throws, and we couldn't do either one. Now that's a take that I can deal with because that's accurate. 100%. I am Bailey 5 says, JG, I'm here for you, bro. We're here. We're gonna get through this together, man. Yeah. Chip says Houston also navigated their two best players on the bench for most of the second half because they were in free throw. They were in foul trouble. You're right. Did a good job. That's number 12, man. He's my player of the game. He really, really got there. I'm Bailey says, JJ, I'm going to say it. You jinxed us when you said you thought Auburn was going to win. I mean, there were a lot of us that were thinking that. They played such an incredible first half. I felt like if they played an average second half, they were going to win the game. They played an ass second half. I mean, and sheesh. Global Exec says recruit some shooters. They're going to have to do that. They've got to get at least two. Got to have a shooting guard that's like 37 to greater than 37% three-point shooting, and then they got to have a three who's better than 37% three-point shooting. They're already working on it. They've already got some guys who have popped in the portal that they're pursuing. Most notably, the small forward at Wichita State, who's in the portal now. I don't remember his name. I think his last name was Walton, as I recall. But they got to have it. Got to have it. Corey says, I think I'm going to go drink some Four Roses and pout. I'm not going to pout, but I'm definitely going to drink some Four Roses. By the way, those of you who are tuning in now, I've been pounding this Four Roses Single Barrel Select all damn night. How far, what are we, 2.5 hours in? Yes, 2.5 hours into this show. I've been pounding this all night. This is a new bottle when I started. 104 proof. Not the hottest stuff on earth. But generally satisfying and pretty damn tasty, if you want to know my opinion. I enjoy it. Terry B says shooting was awful, but Houston's defense was impressive. You got to give him credit, man. Got to give him credit. Blake R. is in the house. The absolute legend Blake R. is. One of our East Coast guys. Like seeing BP and Kelvin Sampson talking a little bit before the game. That's pretty cool. I don't really want to watch highlights of this game. Kind of pisses me off, honestly. But we'll talk about it later. Let's see. Melee says Houston lived up to their billing. Auburn lived up to theirs. I cannot complain with that. That some people would say that's a mean thing to say, but it's also a true thing to say. It's hard to believe. D. Lucky says can't keep taking small guards without elite athleticism or shooting ability. I will say this, D. Lucky. I think the lesson has been learned a little bit. They can look at this roster and say, not good enough here. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a mystery to them. I don't think that we're sitting here seeing things that they're like, well, don't see it. Like they know. And we've talked about it, D. Lucky. You know better than anybody. They just missed on a lot of the guys they wanted. Terrence Shannon, who went to Illinois. Eric Stevenson, who went to West Virginia. Julian, I should say, that's at Tennessee, who had a terrific game today against Duke. They needed some of those guys, and they missed them all. And they missed them not because they recruited like ass, because they don't ever recruit like ass, but because they had a roster that was kind of jumbled up at shooting guard. Let's take a look at this right now. This is the roster as it stands right now. And these guys, let's say you're Terrence Shannon, you look at this roster and you go, fuck, man, I don't know if I'm going to play here. So Terrence Shannon's, I guess you could say he's a small forward. I have Semo ahead of Flanagan. It doesn't really matter. I'm just talking about personnel-wise. He comes in here and he goes, okay, well, they love Jeff Jasper. They love K.D. Johnson. He plays a bunch. They love Al Flanagan. His dad's on the staff. Where am I going to play? And then Julian Phillips says, where am I going to play? Al Flanagan's dad is on the staff. They love Zep Jasper. They love K.D. Johnson. They just took him from Georgia. Eric Stevenson says, hey, man, they've got all these guys. I'm not going to go there. Well, guess what? Next year, there's no Zep Jasper. Next year, there's probably not going to be any Al Flanagan. He could come back, but I think he's going to go play pro wherever. All of a sudden, it gets whittled down, and I think they're going to have a better run through the portal, so to speak. So let's go ahead. I'm just going to start taking names off of here that I don't think it's going to be. We'll move Zep over there. KD, I'm not sure about this. And you guys know it has been my theory that Wynn's not going to be here next year. I don't know that. No one's told me that. BP has never said that. I just don't think Wynn's going to be here next year, but that's just my opinion. I do think Westry and Traore are going to be here next year. I think they're committed. So I think Al's going to leave, which leaves a huge hole at 3, right? They're going to have to fill that, and they're going to be able to tell a really good player in the portal, maybe it's going to be Walton, I don't know, look, here's 32 minutes a game, 34 minutes a game, we need you right here. They'll be able to get somebody now. The obstacles they had last year, they don't have now. They're not. No player's going to look at this matrix and say, nope, can't play there. I do think Jay will be back. He's committed to doing that. I believe him when he tells me that. And then Broom at center will be back as well. Dylan will be back as well. Stretch will be gone. So that is pretty much where it is. I think Wynn's going to be gone because they have a great point guard coming in who's like basically perfectly made for BP. He's taller than Wynn is. He's a better shooter than Wynn is. He's quicker than Wynn is. And I just think that's what's going to happen. So regardless, you're going to have definitely 2 spots. And I think if Wynn leaves or KD, then you've got 3. So that's kind of where I'm thinking on that, D-Lucky. And, of course, you know that because I've talked to you about it privately. But I love having a chance to talk to you guys about this stuff. We got a super chat coming through from Blake R., the absolute stud. What an absolute stud this guy is. From the East Coast. Points unknown in the East Coast. Okay, he's in the general area of Maryland. He says free throws. We need not just shooters, but free throw shooters, JG. They definitely made a difference in the second half. Absolutely. Ward Amigo for the last time, JGT. I'm eating crow. I know it's our last game of the basketball season, which means I may not see you again until football season. But I want you to know, Blake, first of all, you're an absolute stud. Thank you for watching our show and then coming over to the bunker. I love having you on the bunker. And if I don't see you again until football season, I hope you have a great off season, so to speak, and you just keep dominating like you always do. I love you, man. I appreciate you. You're just a big story for me. Just love having you at the site. Whew. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's almost sad. It's like at the end of summer camp, you know what I mean? Mang, what's up, bro? Says, Jay, this is the last drain before football season. It may be. Now, during quarantine, we used to do shows every single weekend. Oh, God. Is Musselman doing this shit again? Jesus. I can't even do this anymore. I'm turning my TV off. I just can't do this shit anymore. The fact that Arkansas is going to go on, Auburn's not, it's pissing me off. I just turned my TV off. It is officially, Mang. During the quarantine, we did weekend shows. Maybe leading up to football season, we start doing some of that again. But technically, yes. Look at this. We got Don. Oh, Cassidy, the legend himself, who was also married to Mrs. Cassidy, who's an absolute legend herself. Jay Will spit the bit in the second half, went soft, and it affected us on offense and defense. You're right. Jay Will was an absolute animal in the first half. Second half, not so much. He goes 3 points, 1 of 4 shooting, 1 of 1 at the line, one rebound, 1 assist, 1 turnover, no blocks, no steals. 14 minutes. Cassidy, I think you're wise. I think you're wise on that. Michael N. says, Wynn is a welcome leave for me. Here's the weird thing about Wynn. So, I think Janai's the best player on the team. I guess I would say that Al's probably the most athletic player on the team, and I think he has the highest ceiling on the team. And he made a lot of progress this year compared to last year, that's for sure. We're all kind of mystified by how bad he was last year. Wynn is probably the second best player on this team. And it's weird to think that, but you don't necessarily want to force the second best player on your team out. But those of you who think that should be done, I understand where you're coming from. Corey Dub says, Chance is a mystery. KD is not a shooter. Need to upgrade the 2. I think you give a shot at Chance. That's just my opinion. And I'm having to go kind of on a hunch on that one because I see him in practice. I see him in scrimmages. And I think the guy's a player. I also think Yo is a player. Yo Traore. You didn't see it this year at all. We saw it in Israel, but like it didn't transfer very well to the season at all. He really didn't even play much at all. I know Don Properdickin is out there, though. We see him in the chat. I love that guy. Hayden H. jumps in, says, need more drains before football. Ward M. Eagle, JG. What's up, Hayden? Thank you. We love Hayden, too. Hayden's been with us a long time. Big-time guy on the football brain drains. He's been over here on basketball here in the last month or so. We love having him here. And Hayden, thank you, bro. Appreciate the super chat for that. Corey Dub says, can we drain from the tipping point? I would love to. I spoke with Sam back when Sam used to own the tipping point about it, and he thought we could do it. They have a new to me, like kind of new. Mark and Christy are the owners now. I haven't really talked to him about it, honestly. But I think we can definitely. I think we can do it, Corey. There's a way to get a line there. I think more likely I would probably do one from Cigar Bar downtown because my friend Justin is a big guy down there, and I think they can get me better internet. And also, there's a really cool place there at the Cigar Bar to do a show. I think we could do that. Mayor Mix-a-Lot. What's up, bro? Mayor Mix-a-Lot, of course, one of our favorites in the central Alabama area. Says we need a couple summer brain drains. Mayor, I'm so glad you're here, bro. Thank you. I think we should do some of those, yeah. Let's see. Hornatius asks, we ain't having an equestrian drain? Maybe we should do that. Like, just for the novelty of it, right? Like, if they ride for the national championship, maybe we ought to do that. It'd be kind of cool. Because I don't know shit about it, and like y'all don't know shit about it probably, and like that would make it even more fun. I think we could just like drink bourbon and watch horses and shit. Galatians says, "Hey, you cheered for Arkansas to win." Listen, man, there is a hierarchy, right? Like I actually cheered for Tennessee today, which I never do because I hate Tennessee, but they beat Duke, so I mean, you know, it is what it is. Kansas to me is 1/4 of a step better than Duke. I hate Kansas. So, like, if we got to deal with Musselman winning a game, like, as long as Kansas didn't win, I guess that's fine. Terrence says if Auburn makes the World Series, brain drain for those games, we would do that from Omaha. They don't have to make I see what you're saying, yeah. I think so. You know, your boy has to go we go on our trips. Me and an administrative assistant and, like, a bunch of our friends go on trips every June out of the country to go get all blasted and fucked up and shit, and that's usually during the World Series. But here's the thing. I think I can stream from where I'm going this year. I'm going to Cancun, so I think we can stream from there if we had to. I'd be drinking, obviously. Casa DP says, I humbly suggest a Derby brain drain. We cannot do that. I'm going to tell you why, Casa DP, because we're having a party here at the house. It's a big deal for the Tate family. However, I would love for you and Miss Casa DP to come to our party. So I'm going to go ahead and DM you. I'm going to write that down. Get that down, guys. I'm going to DM Casa DP and see if we can get him and Mrs. Casa DP to come for that in Montgomery. I can house you, too, in our palatial estate here in Hampstead, Alabama. But you as horse fans, we'd love to have you. So we'll talk about that, all right? Also, he says Musselman is shorter than every sideline reporter. He can't be shorter than Tracy Wolfson, right? He can't be. Mayor Mix-a-Lot, there he is. He was a important member of the Montgomery Bourbon event we had about 1 year and 4 months ago. Mayor Mix-a-Lot was there, and he was an absolute legend. Brain Drain Appreciation Fund. Thank you, Mayor Mix-a-Lot. I appreciate you, bro. I love you being on the bunker, and appreciate you being part of the Brain Drain world. More so in the football season, but we love having you here anytime, honestly. Let's see. Michael N. says Wendell, he's not in love with Wendell. He thinks Janai is better. I think Janai is the best player on the roster, and then we're gonna fuss about who the second best player is. Poppy Clan, PAPI Clan says I'm pissed. JGD pissed. Yeah, I know it's a missed opportunity, bro. They played such an incredible first half, and they played such an ass second half, and it's just frustrating, right? I get it, man. I don't understand what happened. I don't understand how it goes from so good to so bad. I expected it to go from so good to like average. And even if they play average in the second half, that's a great game. That's a great finish to a game. But the assness just continued, you know. The Runner 24, what's up, man? He is a Swoogan, by the way. He had a great call during the football season and endeared himself to our legions of watchers, thousands, and is forever a stud. Says A-Day, can't wait to bitch about quarterback situation. Yeah. If you want to watch a game, you better watch the one that Grayson McCall's in, because that's going to be your quarterback next year. That's just you and me talking. CJ says, as Kanuman stopped in. I have not seen Kanuman. Definitely Pocket Watch was here earlier. I always bring up Pocket Watch and Kanuman because they're like best friends from college. They met at Auburn. And a lot of times they party together and do stuff together. So I always mention them together. But I haven't not seen Kanuman tonight, but we love Kanuman. Rob says, if you can't shoot 70% from the stripe as a D1 Power 5 player, scholarship revoked. Wow. Don't agree with you on that, but 30% is probably a little too low. I'm just saying. It's probably a little too low. The Runner 24 also says that TJ is the guy this spring. Will lose it. Need McCall to enroll ASAP. I think that's just kind of a ploy. Blake R says gymnastics drain. Interesting. If they do get to that final meet, which we're going to know pretty soon, I would consider doing that. I don't know shit about it, but I'm willing to drain it. I love having fun with you guys. We could drain anything. Dude, we drained every Saturday night during the quarantine. We didn't have anything to talk about. And they were great shows. We had a great time. CJ also says WCWS. I hate to break this to you, brother, although I know you know what you're talking about. I don't think Auburn women are going to make it. I don't think Auburn softball is going to make it very far. I have been very disappointed with their sticks this year. They have not been scoring at all. Hornatius jumps in and says, whoa, what does this mean? Equestrian drain would be like Mystery Science Theater. It would kind of be like that, I think. It do be like that sometimes. That would be a crazy a drain. We ought to try that, I think. Just for the shits and giggles. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Also, Casa DP jumping in again, who has been invited to the Tate Derby party, by the way. Proud of Bruce and this squad for punching above their weight. JGT, any chance there's a coaching staff shakeup? Do you think Wes sticks around post-Al? Yeah, I do. I definitely do. There was some chatter that with Chris Beard being the new coach at Ole Miss, that maybe Wes would bounce over to Ole Miss because he worked for Chris Beard before, and they're friends for sure. But I don't know. I think Wes is good here. You know, Chris Beard is a very good coach, first of all. That was a great hire for Ole Miss, and I think he's going to make them better. And God, the SEC West, well, the SEC in general, but so many good coaches now. Like, there's not even really bad coaches anymore in the SEC. He has a reputation for working his assistants like really hard, and so does Musselman. But yeah, I don't know, man. Wes is a family man. He's been married for a long time. He's got kids, obviously. I don't know. I think BP is just kind of a more. He works his assistants really hard, but I don't think it's quite the way Chris Beard does. I don't know. I think Wes appreciates the autonomy he has at Auburn and the respect he has at Auburn. I think BP respects what Wes tells him. BP's great at listening to his subordinates. So I don't know. I don't think. You never know. I mean, if Ira gets a job somewhere, or I know Wes would love to be a head coach again. He was head coach at Little Rock after Chris Beard left. If he has an opportunity, yeah, he's got to go consider doing that. But I think this staff's good, and I think BP goes to unusual lengths as a head coach to make sure his guys get taken care of and have the autonomy that they want. So, no, I'm not expecting changes. But that is an interesting question. Okra, what's up, bro? Says, thanks for the good time, JG. Drain rules, Ward M. Eagle. I love you, Okra. First of all, I love Max Crosby. I was wearing his jersey just the other day. Second of all, thank you for your super chat and for being here for us, bro. Hope to see you during football season when we can commiserate over the Raiders and how much we hate Josh McDaniels. But it is what it is. Fat Crack, the aforementioned Fat Crack. I mentioned him earlier a few times in the show. Love Fat Crack. What a stud that guy is. JGT, that was rough, sir. Hope you have a great rest of the weekend. Here's to you and yours. God bless. Ward M. Eagle. I love playing a Warzone with Fat Crack. Although I don't think Fat Crack's ever played with the other bunker guys. I feel like I'm always playing with just him, and then it's like he mysteriously disappears when we're doing a big bunker thing in Warzone. Corey Dub says Eric Stevenson would have made a significant difference this season. Yes, absolutely. He ended up going to West Virginia. I want to take a look at his numbers. He obviously dropped 30 on Auburn earlier this year. So, I mean, it is what it is. But let's look at the season Eric Stevenson had with the Mountaineers. 38% from 3. 48% from 2. 80% from the line. Top player at West Virginia this year. You son of a bitch. Played, let's see. Yeah, well, they did a lot of rotating in their lineup. They played 10 guys. So he played 65% of their plays, of their minutes. But he was their starting shooting guard, and the dude played his balls off. So, yes, Corey, he would have been huge. He would have been edge. Stu Pup jumps in with a super chat. First of all, Stu Pup was chatting with us earlier, but he's always super chatting every single show. Every show, when we were doing like experimental shows, Stu Pup was super chatting. Says this basketball season just a gut punch after gut punch. Yeah, you look at this situation over here on the left, this schedule pane, and I realize I didn't update the. They're actually 21-13, but yeah, you have that great start to the season. And you have that just defaming home loss to Texas A&M where you're like, what in the world just happened there? And then you go to West Virginia and get beat. And then it just kind of devolves from there. And you're one and done in Nashville. You lose this weird game to Houston. Like, you have that awful game in Rupp Arena. Golly. Frustrating. Ever to conquer E2C, as we call him. Thanks for all the content, Commodore. We're at Amigo, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being. We love having you in the chat, by the way, and also on the bunker. So thank you for that, and thank you for the super chat, for real. Chip says Auburn basketball with 21 wins, and we're pissed. I love this new standard. Yeah, that's kind of true though, for real. Smash R says I love Josh McDaniels, and I think he'll do great with Jimmy G. Yeah. Here's the thing with Jimmy G, right? I don't mean to go off on a Raiders tangent. This is an Auburn channel, but I love the Raiders. I've watched every snap for the last 2 years. Why do we, as Raiders people, why do we hate Derek so much and send him packing and like basically go the double birds on him and then hire the exact same player? Like, I feel like Jimmy G is basically Derek Carr. Like, he's the same dude. I know he has a much better winning percentage, but I don't really give a shit about that. I'm talking about his performance. Like, Jimmy G to me is about like Derek Carr. He's like mid. He's like okay. Like, he's not a great quarterback, and he's not terrible. He's not Carson Wentz. He's not Josh Heineke. He's okay, but like, we go into all this, we're going to bench Carr, and then he's going to leave, and we don't even get a pick for him or anything. And then all this drama, and we're going to get him again. Like, fuck, man. Like, why do we do this? But at the end of the day, I love the Raiders, and I support them. You know, it is what it is. Hornatius says he loves the Cowboys. I understand that. I used to like the Cowboys, too, a long time ago. Stu Pup with another super chat says, hot take, 22 Auburn football greater than 22-23 Auburn basketball. Interesting. You know, we kind of did this on the show. I may have this this thing still up here. Let me see if I still have the football schedule that I can pull up. I don't. We went through the football schedule. You may have been here, Stu Pup, when we did it, but I thought Auburn had a solid 8, 9, possibly 10 wins on this next football season. Because I think the offensive line is going to be stabilized. I don't want to say they're going to be awesome, but they're not going to be dog shit like they've been. They're going to be stabilized. You still got Big Daddy from Philadelphia, Mississippi, Jarquez Hunter. I like him a lot. You got Batee, who's going to be a nice little Ontario McCaleb guy. The quarterback who will actually take snaps under center or behind center, he's going to be better. I like the wideouts. I like Rivaldo a lot. I like Nick Mardner a lot. I do think that you can get more out of the kid from South Florida, Camden Brown. I think they're going to be all right on offense. Defense, you just look at the linemen. If you go to practice like I do, and they look different. Justin Rogers, number 50, I forgot his name, Marcus Harris. These are men. So I feel like they're going to be better. Terrence W. is out. Terrence, you have done yeoman's work today. Been incredible. He says, I'm going to go rewatch the 2019 Auburn UK game to cleanse the palate. Terrence, unfortunately, I know he didn't want to be right, but he was right. He said this rebounding situation really concerns me. I was on board, ultimately, that, the shot making was a problem, but the rebounding was kind of a precursor to that. And I think Terrence was right on the money there. Stoop Up, I actually think you're onto something there, honestly. And I hope that we come back to this super chat when we're talking about this either in September or October or whatever. Casa DP jumps in again. Says, since Kanuman is not here, smash that like button. We only have 52 likes so far with 11,000 people watching this stream. It's unbelievable. Guys, we got to do better than that. War Eagle 0008 is also on board with that. He says we need more likes. That would be great. Pocket Watch says he's still suffering from the Rupp loss this year. Pocket Watch was there to watch that one in person. Was really hoping that Auburn was going to do something special there. Hornatius says, Terrence said he was cheering for Bama earlier tonight. Wait a minute. Did he really say that? Before I judge Terrence for that, I'd like to know what he meant by that. There is a possibility that someone could cheer for Alabama and it be okay. Sometimes it happens. I don't find myself in that situation very often, but I would be interested in hearing what led to that. By the way, Corey W. says Jimmy G is awful. I don't think he's awful, but he's not great. And any Raiders fan that's out there going, hey, man, we got Jimmy G. We're all good. Like, no, come on, guys. Let's get real. We picked up some half-ass safety from the Eagles. I mean, I don't know. He's all right. He's good against the run. I guess he's going to replace Jonathan Abram. And then we still have a huge hole at linebacker. We still don't have any linemen worth a shit except our left tackle. I mean, it's just the same old shit. But, I mean, whatever. It's all good. Let's see. Smash R says, my favorite non-Auburn NCAA team was Dunk City, Florida Gulf Coast, 2013. That's a good one. They had a lot of fun. Those guys played at a high level. The Stoop Up says, I feel for Raiders fans. I chose this, man. This is my fault. This is 100% my fault. It was really between the Raiders and the Dolphins, and I just could not find myself cheering for Tua. Honestly, it came down to Tua. I just I'm not doing that. I don't think Tua's a bad guy, but I just don't want to cheer for that guy. So, that's that. I ended up having Josh Jacobs as our star tailback at the Raiders, and I still have to cheer for him. But he plays really hard. CJ, who promised me no more Super Chats, but then Super Chatted again. What a stud this guy is. Softball will be a continuation of basketball. Absolute pain. Yes, I think Corey Dubb mentioned earlier that softball was having a very difficult time with Oklahoma tonight. Oklahoma, of course, the number one team in the country, and they're playing in Oklahoma City, so, it is what it is. How bad is this game right now? Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Please tell me Emma Rolfe started this game. I'm looking at the stat sheet for the Oklahoma-Auburn game. Holy shit. So Annabelle starts the game, 2 2/3, 4 earnies, but 9 runs. That means Auburn had some errors in there, right? Just one. Oh, God. Auburn's down 9-0 in the third. Fuck me. Anybody got any good news for me? My God. Poppy Clan says he's ready to flush the season down the hole. Do we have a toilet flush? Do we not have? We have one of these right here.
What in the fuck is this game?
We have that though, which is exactly what we were thinking when Auburn was 2 of 20 from the floor in the second half. What the hell happened? Hornatius is disappointed for me. I just wanted to hear more about the guy that said he was cheering for Alabama tonight. He says, what, Jay? Really? Send me the delete my account link, Jeffrey Lee. I love it. Corey says he's going to drink bourbon and watch Netflix. I can't basketball anymore this evening. That's exactly how I feel. I'm pretty much done from the tournament now. I'm just like done. I just don't. There's nobody I love. Well, Fairleigh Dickinson, I'd probably watch them. I love that coach. He's cool as shit, man. I like him. So I'll be pulling for them, but like I'm just going to be cheering against Kentucky, and I don't have to worry about Duke anymore, so that's good. I guess I'll be pulling for San Diego State. I like to watch them play. War Eagle 0008, our first super chatter of the night. He says, I went to the Raiders-Broncos game in Vegas last year. It was a good time. Terrible football, but good production and stadium is sweet. Yeah, it is. It is pretty sweet. I drove by it. I haven't been able to go in there. Me and the administrative assistant went by there a couple years ago. Let's see. Hornation says, Jay said it's sometimes okay to cheer for Bama. That's not what I said. He said I would cheer for Russia versus Bama. I would too, but like I just wanted to hear the explanation. I'm just saying I just wanted to hear him out. That's all I wanted to say. Because like if it was between Alabama and Duke, if you're asking me, I would take Alabama on that one. But don't mistake it. I don't like Alabama. I'm just saying I don't hate them as much as some others. Because if you're asking me, like Duke's number 1, Tennessee's number 2, Georgia's number 3. They're like in a tier by themselves, and then Bama's probably the next one down for me. But like you think about Arkansas, like I don't like Arkansas either, but like for me, like Sam Pittman, I like him all right. Like it's really kind of a basketball thing. It's been like Nolan Richardson, I like him personally, but I never liked his teams, and then like they just sucked for a while, and I hated them then, and then now they're like Musselman's very easy to hate, and just like I'm sick of it. I'm just tired of it. But give them credit, they won their game. Cassidy P jumps in with another super chat because this guy's an absolute stud. JGT, which is more likely next fall? Grayson McCall, that's pretty likely. Or Wen Green, Auburn point guard. I would say Grayson McCall, Auburn quarterback. He's got to graduate, though. He's got to graduate from Coastal. If he graduates from Coastal, the chances go way up. Because if he doesn't graduate from Coastal, I don't know how they're going to get him in. Hold on a minute. D-Lucky said, Turtle, tell me more. Turtle says, I'm cooking a 3-pound chocolate chip cookie to cope. That sounds incredible. I'm with D-Lucky on this. Hornatius disappointed with my Bammer takes. Says, OMG, Control-Alt-Delete now, JGT. Almost. Let's see. I am Bailey 5 says, changing gears a little. How did the quarterbacks look during the scrimmage? I'm not in position to tell you that. I didn't go. The information I got was kind of iffy, kind of up and down, and I don't really know what to say on that one. So, I mean, there's really only one thing that matters about quarterbacks this spring, and the only thing that matters is Robbie good enough in the spring to intrigue Hugh to not sign 2 quarterbacks, just 1. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. That's how I'm reading the room. Is he going to sign 2 quarterbacks, or is he going to sign 1? And that's just what I'm thinking. Snowburn says, I think you should do a mobile drain where you take Maverick for a walk. That's LOL. We take Maverick for a walk. That little fucker. All he does is go around peeing and pooping everywhere. We don't take him for many walks. He just walks around the backyard. That's enough. Let's see. Y3 says, Jay is obviously not well cultured in the state if Bama isn't his number 1 hated. I'm sorry, guys. That's my take. I would rather see Alabama win than Tennessee and Georgia. I've had bad experiences with Georgia people, and I think Tennessee people are the worst. Like the fucking worst. Like they're worse than Duke people. I hate Duke more, but I mean the Tennessee people are the absolute worst because they have done nothing. They have accomplished absolutely nothing. And they talk shit like they're Alabama fans. Like, Alabama actually wins national titles. Like, Tennessee people haven't done shit. And all they do is talk. And I'm just like, please stop. I'm not saying I like Alabama. I don't. I don't like them either. It just so happens that my best friends, some of them happen to be Bammers. But they actually went there. So, I mean, I don't know. They're not like the weird ones. I realize that a Bammer poisoned the fucking trees. I mean, I'm not stupid to this, and I think that's really disgusting. But if you're asking me my opinion, I hate Georgia and Tennessee more. I don't see what the big deal is. Anyway, Hornatius is really having a hard time with this. He's having a really hard time with this. D. Lucky says Bams are the absolute worst. Hey, they don't bark at me. The Georgia fans bark. Like, it's like a grown-ass man barking. Like, come on, dude. With that said, D. Lucky is in the circle of trust, and I respect his opinion on this. Hell, one of my bedrooms is named the D. Lucky Suite, so I mean, that's how much he means to me. Okay, that's how much he means to me. Feel like a stranger. What's up, man? Feel like a stranger watched this game in the solitude of wherever he was, and he's just kind of coming out now to think about it. Word up. Much love to all, especially Mama. Talk about my mom. Thank you. Sucks that we lost, but at least we won one. Flan hustled all game. He really did. Second half not as good. Any word on potential new players other than Aiden? Yeah, this dude Walton. If they can get him, they're going to take him 100%. This guy named I don't even want to look. I can't believe I just looked at the freaking the Oklahoma score again. God bless, man. Somebody said earlier that Mickey's got to go, and I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think it might be time, dude. I feel like this has just kind of been going on too long. Jaquan Walton plays for Wichita State. He's from Columbus. He's from Columbus, Georgia. Columbia, Georgia? Is that a place? It is. It's outside of Augusta. I had no idea. Anyway, he plays shooting guard. No, he plays wing for Wichita State. 40% three-point shooter, 64% from two-point range, 78% from the free throw line, and he plays a bunch. He, according to Ken Palm, he has an offensive rating of 117.3, which I realize he doesn't play for Auburn, but if he did play for Auburn and he put up that number, he would be far and away the best player at Auburn from a scoring perspective. Auburn's top offensive rated player was Jalen at 116. Well, Dylan was higher than that, but that's not fair. Dylan doesn't really shoot very much. So he would be the best offensive performer at Auburn right away. He would be the best three-point shooter. He would be the third best two-point shooter behind Janai and Jalen. So he would be a stud. That would be one. And I think if they could get him, like if you told me tomorrow, like, hey, they can get that guy, they would take him right now. Like tomorrow. Hornatius says Jay just came out as a bammer. Man, stop that. Come on now, bro. Let's not get carried away here. Let's not get carried away here. Justin C. Interesting question. Says chances on Flory Badunga and him reclassifying. At this point, I'm not ready. Cassidy says Walton is a 6'7" guard. Does he play guard? I thought he was a wing. Let me go back and see. I can actually get this answer. Wait, what? No, he plays wing there. Yeah, he plays wing. But he could play two. I mean, he has two skills, I think. Okay, Flory Badungas, who's Justin C's asking about. Flory is currently in Rivals, the number 2 player in the country for the 2024 class. He's a center from outside of, technically he's from Kokomo, Indiana. I was thinking like Indianapolis, but whatever. That's actually way outside of Indianapolis. But Auburn has been on him for a couple years now. Stephen Pearl has been his number 1 liaison, but BP's been involved with that too. I think Auburn's got a really good shot at him. I think it's ultimately going to come down. I thought it was going to be Cincy or Auburn. Now it seems like it's kind of like Florida Auburn, which would put Auburn against Todd Golden again, the former Auburn assistant, who's an absolute stud too. I think Auburn can win that, and if they did, that would be a huge boon. There is some talk about him reclassifying to the 23 class, which means he could come in immediately, but I'm just skeptical, dude. We heard about that with London Johnson for a long time, and that didn't really pan out. It's pretty rare that a kid can actually reclassify early and actually get this done. Now, Flory is a pretty special kid, and he may be able to actually do that, but I don't know, man. I'm skeptical. I do think Auburn's got a good shot at getting him, but I don't see him coming in for 23. I really don't. That's just me. Cassidy Pieces, my bad. I thought he was a 2. He played 3 for Wichita, but, I mean, you never know. People can do different things like that. But if Auburn pulls Floyd Badunga, that would be the highest rated player they ever got. Now, Jabari was the number 4, I think, player in that class. Flory's number 2, so that would be even bigger. That's the kind of player he is. He's a stud. And he had a great visit here in the fall. He really enjoyed it. And I think that he kind of got BP. Like, he's always kind of fun, BP is, so a lot of kids get him. But I thought Flory really, because Flory ain't from Pineapple, Alabama. He's like from somewhere else. And he kind of like looks at the world differently, I guess is one way to put it. And like, I don't know, he kind of sees through the BS and realizes that BP is a good guy. And it's hard to argue with what BP's been putting in the draft here lately. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I just don't see the reclassification, but I do see Auburn getting him. Jackson S., my man, what's up? He's usually a late game super chatter, but we love him. We love him. We got to have starters and we got to have finishers, He says depression. Who leaves and who do you want, Jay? So we were going through this earlier, but I'm glad you're here, bro. So this is the roster right here, as it stands. These 3 guys on the top right here, Zep, Al, and Stretch Akambola. I think those 3 are gone. Well, Zep's definitely gone. Al's going to test the waters, but he damn near left last year, and I think he'll go this time for sure. And then Stretch has got to go too. So that's 3. I am tempted to slide Wynn over here. I'm not going to do that yet, but I just don't necessarily think that's going to work. I mean, I feel like point guard next year needs to be Aiden Holloway and Trey. And I don't think Wynn gives you enough at shooting guard to like slide over there. So to me, either Wynn or KD are going to leave. One of those 2. Or maybe both. I don't know. So at absolute minimum, they're only signing 1 guy to this class. Aiden's the only one coming in. So they have at least 2 spots if those 2 guys leave. If Al ends up leaving. That's 2. May have 3. And so I think that's where you add. I feel good about Janai and Dylan at 5. I feel good about Jay Will and Traore at 4. Somebody mentioned this earlier. I think it was Runner 24 that said he would be cool with a stretch 4 who could shoot. I'm open to that too. Got to have a wing, possibly 2 that could shoot 3s there. I mean, Simo is what he is, but he's not. You don't want him starting. You're just going to move him over here. You need somebody really good at 3, and then I think they need. I don't think they know they need another shooting guard that can shoot 38 to 45% from 3, and play a little bit of defense. So that's kind of the way I see this roster breaking down for next year. One of Wynn or KD will not be here next year, is my guess. And the big part of that is that in recruiting, when it comes to the portal, they've got to clear this clutter out. This is what stuck them last year. They could have gotten Eric Stevenson. They could have gotten Terrence Shannon. They could have gotten Julian Phillips if their roster at SG and GF wasn't so thick. These kids kept saying, well, wait, you've got Al Flanagan. His dad's on the staff. You've got Zep Jasper. You brought him in from College of Charleston. He's going to play a lot. These kids didn't see an opportunity for playing time. You've got to set it up so they can see that. They've got to be able to look at the roster and say, yes, I've got 34 minutes a game right fucking there. You got to have it. And I think they've learned from that. I do. Hornatius says Jay knows I'm messing. No, I know. We're just teasing. He's teasing, man. Me and Hornatius, man, we're on the same wavelength. We're all good. I love that guy. AU256 says, is there a cutoff date to get new players in? There is. It's a long way off from now. I think it's like May 20th-ish, something like that. So there's a lot of time. And again, I fully expect 2 new guys to come in through the portal. As many as 4. I think it's likely there's going to be 3 additions. But no matter what, too. Absolutely no matter what. War Eagle 0008 says Brakefield from Ole Miss. No, that would not be my pick from Ole Miss. I think it would be Morrell. I think Morrell is the pick there. Now, I know his numbers weren't great this year, but they asked so much of him this year. They don't go by. They forced him into so many bad situations this year. Matthew Morrell shot 30% from 3. God bless. 43% from 2. 84% from the line this year. But the year before that, when they were a much more balanced ball club, he shot 39% from 3, 48% from 2, and 75%. So he really improved his free throw shooting this year. I think they'd take him right away. If he goes in the portal, I don't think he has yet. But if he did, I think that would be good. Corey G says, how about free throw emphasis? That's another example. Matthew Morrell, 85%. He would definitely help you there. Where are we at? Basketball game is where I need to be. God, I have all these football scenes. What are we talking about here? All right, we'll go back to this page. Let's see. CJ says Hornatius would be awesome to have at the Orange Beach event on April 22. That Hornatius is great to have at any tournament, at any showdown. He is a hilarious individual. I really enjoy hanging out with him. I mean, I bag on him, and he bags on me and stuff, but I love that guy. He's hilarious. He's really, really funny. JC23 says, Chris Beard, the new coach at Ole Miss, is going to be tough to deal with at Ole Miss. Yeah, he is. He's going to recruit well. He's a smart coach. He works very hard. He's going to be a problem. But you look at this, it's all one division in basketball, but like you look at the West, just for shits and giggles, like LSU guy, the Murray State guy, he's getting his ass beat. I don't know what to tell you about that. But like Nate Oates is a problem. Chris Jans, I think he's a really good coach too. Chris Beard's a really good coach and a great recruiter. I don't know about Chris Jans recruiting, but I know he's a good coach. Musselman's a pain in the ass. God, it seems like if you guys watch this seriously, we ought to do this situation. You got to drink every time that somebody says blank, blank, blank jumped in the portal. Arkansas's on him. Like Arkansas is on everybody. Like if a kid scores 25 points in a 6-year-old game, like Arkansas's on him. They literally talk to everybody. I don't know how they do this. I don't mean from a legal perspective. I'm just saying like from a manpower perspective. I don't know how you talk to 5,000 fucking kids, but they do that. To their credit, I guess. I mean, I think there is a point where you talk to too many kids and you spread too thin. Because BP is kind of on the other end. BP wants to have like 20 guys that he's really working on, and he wants to be like personally involved with all 20. Hugh is like that too. Not 20, but like I think that Hugh, this is just me kind of spitballing here a little bit. I don't think they cast as wide a net. I don't want to talk about Harsin because that didn't really matter, but I'm talking about like Gene and stuff. Gene and Trooper and Thigpen and Looper and Jeff Grimes. They cast such an incredibly wide net. They talk to fucking everybody. And, I mean, they did some good stuff. They brought in some really good players. But I feel like Hugh and this staff, they're a little more focused. I don't feel like they really recruit, like honestly recruit, a lot of kids. They kind of pick out, and they already have, like the guys they really want, and they really push them, you know? And it'll be interesting to see if they can win these. We don't really know yet. Walker White is one that they've already won. That kid is like 1,000% committed, and he's an absolute stud. He was the quarterback they really wanted in this next class, and they went out and got him from Little Rock. And he was on campus this weekend, well, Friday, and he's a big-time recruiter. Like, he is like, this dude and this dude and this dude need to play with me. And he goes out there and works them. Like, I'm just curious to see how this ends up working. Like, I'm pretty sure, well, I'm damn sure that, like, when we're talking about this in December 28th, let's say, later this year, Auburn's going to have a good class. Because Hugh is not going to let them have a bad class. They're going to have a good class. Is it going to be top 15 or is it going to be top 5? I don't know yet. I'll be curious to see how that goes. Because it's an interesting recruiting paradigm. Like, Hugh is personally involved with about 20 to 30 kids. And when I say personally involved, I mean like he's calling them like as much as he can possibly communicate with them. If that's once a week, I don't know all the truth on that. I mean, I don't know what the rules are on that. But I know he's like keeping up with these in a way that like Harsin was like, hey guys, recruit for me. I pay you to recruit. You guys do that. Hugh was like, I'll recruit. I got you. I'll be curious to see how this works out. Cassidy P says Musselman was an early adopter of Chat GPT. That's how he stays up with so many players. That's true. That could be part of it. War Eagle 0008 says, remember when Gus put all his eggs in the tackle who went to Florida and didn't pay attention to Charles Cross? Goodness, he was such a disaster. Yeah, Gus. I don't know. I feel like I'm in a bad spot here. I like Gus a lot personally, and a lot of you guys do too. But they made a lot of mistakes in recruiting, and the offensive line stuff is just like, I mean, it's almost harder to understand than the 4 of 24 from the floor. This, God bless. I don't know what to say about that. War Eagle also said, War Eagle 00008 said, I wish we'd find another Thor-like player at 4. Just need more length and athleticism. Now, Yo has a lot of that now. He has length and athleticism. He doesn't have a lot of nuance to the game. But, I mean, they've got a long time to go, right? I mean, it's like March 18th, and we don't have to worry about him until November, you know. AU256 says, I hate Musselman, but he's a damn good coach. Arkansas has had some impressive turning runs the past few years. It helps when you have Nick Smith. I don't know what kind of game he had today, but, I mean, that was a big-time player. And, again, another one of those players. It was like Auburn or Arkansas, and they fucking went to Arkansas. It's another miss for them. Although, technically, it was Auburn, Arkansas, Kentucky, and overtime elite, but, you know, just another one where you're just so close, you know. Turtle says, my cookie is done. Of course, Turtle is cooking a big-ass cookie to eat away his sorrows. My battery is dying, but we still draining. Pouring some milk. Be like jelly, bitches. My man. What's up, bro? Stu Pup says, since Auburn lost at Arkansas on February 8th, 2022, Auburn is 500 in the SEC and 27-17 overall in basketball, including 2-4 in the postseason. I mean, considering Auburn's history in basketball, to be fair, I mean, 27-17 is not awful, but at the same time, like, listen, here's the deal, guys. Let's just talk honestly here. All right, we're in the trust tree, so to speak. Here's the deal. And I don't really talk this candidly with you guys, but I'm going to do it because we've been drinking and we're like 3 hours into a show, and Auburn just lost to fucking Houston, and they shouldn't have. They fucked up this team. This team has a roster imbalance. It's just not good enough. It's got a huge hole in three-point shooting. All you got to do is get on Ken Palm and look at the numbers. You guys, we've watched every game together. Well, maybe not necessarily at the same time, but we all been watching the same games. Auburn's three-point shooting this year, it's just impossible to even think about. They're 309th in the country in three-point shooting this year. I mean, that's horrendous. Absolutely ass. So there's only 363 teams in Division I, and they're like in the bottom, 10%? That should never happen. And it's because they missed on a lot of recruits this last cycle. Whether it was bad luck. Pocket Watch, please don't remind me. He's giving us updates on the OU Auburn softball game, and I don't even want to fucking hear it. Smash R says, do you think Vince Chance was a good actor? Do I think he was a good actor? I mean, Aquaman, Queens Boulevard, they stink. They fucking stink. I can't believe I'm even calling you. I can't believe I have an Academy Award and I'm calling you back again and again and again. Send the check, Vince. Send the check. You promised me. You gave me your word. You gave LeBron your word. Send the check. Anyway, back to where I was going. The roster is not good. It's good in certain places, but it is horrendously lacking in three-point shooting. They missed so many players when they were going out to try to get guys. They finished 309th in three-point shooting. Good God. 31% from three. Colgate was at 40% this year. Colgate. They led the country. Auburn, I mean, just look at the numbers, dude. Here, fuck it. I'll just pull it up. Let's just be honest with each other. Let's talk about this. I'm going to do the Ken Palm thing. We're going to look at the scouting report on this team, and we're just going to talk real shit about like what's wrong with this team. Let's be real about it, guys. Come on now. Not trying to protect anybody. Let me bounce over here to our box score page. All right, this is the scouting report. These are the numbers. Guys, this is not negotiable. All right, so you got category, offense, defense. Look on this left side. 3-point shooting, 31.5%, 309th out of 350 teams. That's ass. That's not good enough. Free throw shooting is ass. 273rd. Awful. Steal percentage, 10.2. Awful. That's just ball handling issues right there. That's what that is. Defensively, they're pretty good. They've been good all year. Offensive rebounding percentage was ass. They got beat by that tonight as well. And then FTA/FGA on the defensive side is how often you're fouling, which we know they foul a lot. And we can't lame this all on the officials. Auburn fouls too damn much on defense. Too damn much. They cannot be this bad at three-point shooting and can expect to be good. They can't. These numbers on the offensive side right here, 3-point percentage, 2-point percentage, free throw percentage, block percentage, steal percentage, cannot be in the red. And the reason they're in the red is because they missed on everybody they needed, plus Trey Alexander, who's a separate issue. I don't blame BP for that. That's a whole separate situation. Trey Alexander, the kid they signed out of Oklahoma City, who got mad that they signed KD Johnson, and he left. He got out of his LOI, and he went to Creighton, and he's been good. I mean, he's been good. He hasn't necessarily been a... Hold on, I want to see what his numbers were before I shit on him too much, but he hasn't necessarily been a great three-point shooter. Oh, fuck, he has been. We checked in on him like 2 months ago, and he wasn't necessarily shooting that great. But guess what? He's shooting pretty damn good now. Oh, shit. Yeah, I want to go ahead and pull these numbers over here. We don't talk enough about this kid. Now, again, I don't want to give BP too much shit on this. This is not necessarily this is not a BP problem. This is a Trey Alexander problem. But Trey Alexander, they were in love with this kid. They signed him out of Oklahoma City, out of Heritage Hall High School in Oklahoma City. He goes to Creighton because he's mad that KD got the fucking... That they signed KD. Can you guys see that? And here he is. Sophomore this year for Creighton. They got in the tournament. 43% from three, guys. 81% from the free throw line. Plays 80% of their minutes. The kid's a stud. The kid's a really good basketball player. He's a really good college basketball player. Plays shooting guard for them. Smash R says, first off, Queens Boulevard was a banger. Medellin was a dumpster fire. Hey, Vince, it's Matt. I'm sorry, man. It's just, it's been tough, and I'm just a little bit upset, man. I'm sorry. First of all, I'm so glad you brought that up, man. It really brought me up, Smash. Appreciate you, bro. Of course, he's talking about Entourage. I'm talking about Trey Alexander right now. You think this kid would have helped? 43% from three? Yeah, I think he would have helped. 62 of 145. He's not even like a part-time shooter. He's a real shooter. Conference shooting, he's the hottest shooter in his entire league. 44% from three in conference games. He got scared of the competition. That is not a BP problem. That is actually a BP success story. They scouted him, they got him, they signed him, and he left because he got scared. But he's still a hell of a player. I'm telling you, it's a complicated calculus. It really is. CasaDP with another super chat. Well, this guy's unbelievable. It says Trey Alexander, Jarris Walker, both still dancing. JGT Bruce May be loyal to a fault. Interesting. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, they did everything they could to get Jarris Walker. This is pre-NIL, by the way. And then Trey, they signed him. They actually got him. And he left. He begged out of his NIL. NLI, excuse me, and ended up going to Creighton. Which at the time, again, a lot like Jarris. I was like, Creighton, who gives a shit? Well, they're pretty damn good. Aquaman, Queens Boulevard, they stink. So, again, we're being real here. They missed on too many portal guys. They had a bad portal season. They did a great job with Janai, and he's their best player. So that's a W. But they missed on too many other guys in the portal last year. Just too many. And they went into the season without enough shooting. They weren't down one guy. They were down two and maybe three shooters, honestly. And you look at a team like Iowa, right, who they beat. Iowa had their top 7 players were at least 31% from three. Their top 7 players. Everybody could shoot at Iowa. Now, I'm not trying to say Auburn should be Iowa. They should be better than Iowa. But I'm saying there's teams out there that have been put together with a lot of shooters, and Auburn, they know better. He knows better. Wendell shot 29%. Janai shot 29% from three. KD, 33%. Al, 33%. J. Will, 35%. Simo, 40% but didn't shoot many. Trey, 40% but didn't shoot many. Yo, didn't shoot many. Zepp shot 28% from three this year. 28%. And Leor shot 36% but didn't shoot many. He didn't play a lot. It's just not good enough, guys. Chip says lots of room for portal upgrades. I completely agree. There's a lot of room for improvement here, and very quick improvement. You get a couple guys you really want, boom, boom, that can shoot, and you're good. I mean, it's that quick. It can be in a week. It can be in 3 or 4 days. What am I missing here? My man Stupo wants to call in, but I think we're open, aren't we? I think the lines are open, bro. Let's see. Y3 says, why did Bruce say he wanted to build the team around J. Will coming off the loss last year? First of all, he did say that, Y3. You're absolutely right. But my argument on that would be he didn't have Janai yet, and J. Will, in my opinion, is a very good basketball player. He's just not assertive enough, and at 116.0 offensive rating in KenPom, he is one of the most explosive offensive players in the country. He's not like number one, but he's in the conversation. He's very explosive. He's a very good offensive player. He's not assertive enough. And so I think what BP is saying there is, I love this kid. I think he's got the ability. Now I need him to take the next step to be our leader. And I don't know that Jalen can be that guy. But he's a great complementary player. And he had a good year. He shot 35% from three as a power forward. He shot 54% from two. He shot 77% from the line. Like, J. Will had a good year. And so to say J. Will needs to be our guy, again, he didn't have Janai at the time, and J. Will is a very good basketball player. If he was more assertive, he'd be all-conference type player. One man's opinion. Let me get back over here to our main page because Mobile Alum is back. Mobile Alum who called in last show and also a super chatting fool from the lower Alabama area. So says, Johan staying or leaving? He sure sounded like he's staying, girl. Talk about Yo Traore. He sounded very just completely like assumed. Like, yes, absolutely. I'm not toiling on the scout team, scrimmaging against you guys every day to go home. Or go to some other school. I think he's here to stay, but you never know. I think him and Westie are going to stay. I do. I really do. I think they'll stay, and I think they'll be an important part of the team next year. I'm surprised that Yo wasn't better than he was late in the season this year, honestly, because he practices all the time. He scrimmages all the time. you would think he would make some progress, and we didn't really see it. JC23 says Jalen didn't want that smoke, JG. Listen to his interviews. I mean, I'm there. Like, yeah, I know what you mean. There's a gulf between the player he can be and the player he is. And it's really more about the player he can be and the person he is. Because Jalen is not an assertive person. And so he's not in a pocket watch. How dare you? He says the Oklahoma game is over. They lost. I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it. Warwick says, damn, this thing is still going. Warwick, we're glad to have you here, bro. Mobile alum, by the way, I didn't want to jip you out of this. We were talking earlier about the roster. So this is kind of where the roster's at as it stands. And these names on the top right are the guys I think are leaving. Zepp's going to leave for sure. Stretch is going to leave for sure. Al, I think, is going to leave. We don't know that. He could play here, but I think he's going to go pro. He damn near went pro last year. And you guys are thinking, Al Flanagan, what? I mean, who knows? I mean, where's he? I don't know. I think he's going to go pro, though. Go make some money playing basketball. I think he could have a long career playing here, there, and everywhere. Whatever. I don't know. I don't want to put any limit on him. So let's focus on these guys over here in the middle. I think one of Green or Katie Johnson are going to leave. Possibly both, but certainly one. There's only one kid coming in. So no matter what, they're going to have room for two portal people. And I think if one of these two guards, whether it's Wynn or KD, leave, that's three guards. Or three players they can add. So you add a wing. You may add two. And then you probably try to add another shooting guard who can hit 35, 37% from three or better. Stoop Up says Simo's got to go or be slotted as a small backup four. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think Simo's going to go. I think he loves Auburn, man, and I think he busts his ass. I mean, like, if he's a great kid and he busts his ass, like, you can't make him go. He loves Auburn. He loves being here. And if you see him in practice, like, you're just like, I bet that guy's really good. And then, like, in games, he's not. Underarm says Flan was stout down the stretch. He really was. I know, man. You're a smart basketball fan because you saw that. A lot of people don't see that, but he played some great basketball the second half of the season and really like the last quarter of the season. He was really good. War Eagle says, I love Simo, but he can't play at this level. I think that's fair, honestly. I said this earlier. I'm trying to repeat myself, but, like, what is he? Like, he's not really a power forward, right? I mean, he doesn't have the body of a power forward. He's thick, but he's not tall enough and big enough. So he kind of gets, like, cast as, like, this shooting guard, a wing, but he's not explosive like your regular wing, and he's not necessarily a great shooter. So, like, what is he? I don't know what he is. Maybe this guy can answer us. D Lucky's on the line. What's up, bro?
What's good, JG?
Word. I was sitting here trying to talk about Simo, and I didn't really know what to say about him.
Simo is an undersized power forward who does not have the requisite physical attributes to contribute at a high level, but plays with great energy, and that's about it. You can use one of those guys in your rotation, but you can't need to depend on him
as like a ninth guy, right? Like for you, like a ninth guy.
Yeah.
Which is really what he is, right? He doesn't play much.
He is. He doesn't. And in an ideal situation, he would come in, he'd get you 2 or 3 rebounds, he'd get you a putback, extend on a foul or two, and make somebody regret coming in the lane. That's about all that you're looking for from him. And then if he gets you a wide open three that he can knock down, then that's just a bonus. I mean, that's about what his game is.
That's about what his game is. It's kind of mystifying in a way. If you're trying to be a championship team, it's tough to have him anything more than a ninth guy or a 10th guy.
Yeah, I think, maybe the initial evaluation was a little off on where he was going to go because his shot's not quite good enough and his handle's not quite good enough to play the three.
Yeah.
So that limits him because he's more three size. He'd be a big, a bulkier three.
Yeah.
But he doesn't, like I said, doesn't have what he needs in that spot. He's not a big enough physical specimen to play for. So
that's right.
Here's what it is. We got a bunch of mismatched parts.
I know there's some really good pieces here, D. Lucky, but not enough.
There's not, and I put this in the chat a couple of weeks ago because it is very reminiscent of some of the youth teams that I've coached. Because you don't necessarily get to pick which players are going to be on your team. You end up with a collection of kids through whatever means are, your responsibility to coach, do the best you can with for the season. And then you got to do your absolute best of identifying where the strengths are, identifying where the weaknesses are, maximize the strengths and minimize the weaknesses. And I felt all season that I don't know that Bruce and company necessarily did that. Wendell frustrates me because as a point guard, his situational awareness could absolutely use an upgrade or two. Just doesn't understand what we need end of game, end of half, and you just can't have that as a point guard. That's like one of your number one jobs. Knowing that we don't need a 30-foot jump shot, an 8-foot floater is fine, but he either takes the 35-foot jump shot or he tries to get a layup over the trees, and he doesn't vary his game enough. And it works a little while like it did tonight when they were doubling us, and he was able to, split a couple of those or get around. It worked just fine. When they stopped doubling and they just said, we're going to wait for him at the rim, his shot got blocked. He doesn't have, Harper's ability to go past someone and just beat him to the rack. And he doesn't have Harper's, consistency in shooting the ball to make him pay in that way either. So he's hit or miss, and it bit us in the butt yet again.
Yeah, yet again. It's just frustrating. It's over and over,
Yeah. Yeah.
Shooting guard is a hole. Yeah.
It was, and I don't, God loves that. I see what he brings you on defense. But I mean, I don't even care that he didn't hit a shot. I just needed him to shoot some open shots when he had them, just to at least appear to be a threat. Because when you're playing 4-on-5 and you have an undersized guard out there with you, that makes it easier to slough off on defense, and you can make up for a lot of mistakes because you don't have to worry about closing out on this guy because he's not shooting the ball. So that closeout can be slow, or you don't even close out on Zep. You just let him shoot the three. He's not going to shoot it. He's going to pass it.
He has no confidence, man. Like, just none.
That's hard to believe. Just because, access to the gym and just being able to go in and get some shots up. Don't have to be a superstar at it. Just, be comfortable enough to put a shot on target and let Janai or Dylan put it back up for you and get a rebound. If that's the best you can do, then that's the best you can do. But just, passing the ball and not being any kind of threat at all just doesn't help us. Didn't help us.
How much does this one sting for you, man?
It stings only because it was such a 180 of the game. If they'd played that, we flip-flop halves and they'd finished the way that they started, then we'd be going, hey, that was a hell of a run, great comeback, that they really pulled together. But the fact that they were executing so well and doing the things that they needed to do to be successful, and then all of it disappeared. And then Houston kept making adjustments, and we didn't do anything. Like I said, I'm not Bruce has coached way more basketball and seen way more than I ever will in basketball. But when their two primary ball handlers go out and we don't go full court press immediately and force somebody to beat us off the dribble, I don't understand what we're doing. We waited, 6 minutes later into the game before we did put any kind of pressure on that. That's the moment that you pull Zep off the bench and go, this is your time to shine. I want you to hound the shit out of that dude right there, up and down the court. He's a freshman. He doesn't want to be in this moment. We're going to put the spotlight on his ass. That's exactly what Zep is designed for, and his opportunity presented itself, and nobody on our bench was like, let's get our best defender and put him on this new ball handler in here and see what we can make happen.
Yeah.
We're not scoring on offense, and that's when you got to make your offense come from your defense. You get a couple of turnovers, you get the energy of the crowd back in the game. Good things can happen. Then you don't have those long spurts of not scoring, and you put pressure on Houston. I mean, they never got that game pressure that you hear about as the number one seed. I think I would like to see coming down the stretch to see if we could have just had them in a position where it was do or die for them. And with 4 minutes left, their best players were on the bench, and they had not just managed them being on the bench, they had expanded the lead.
They had, 4 starters with 4 fouls.
Yeah. I mean, they decided we're not going to let them shoot wide open shots. If it's anywhere close, we're going to foul them and put it on the line. And then we choked when it came time to put the ball in the basket at the free throw line.
Yeah.
I mean, you shoot 35 free throws. I mean, if you hit 30 of those, I mean, it's a close ball game just on that alone.
Yeah, that's the difference, really. I mean, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Golly.
And it's been that way all season where you see it, it's close enough for you to grasp it, and then we just kick it out of our own hands. That's probably the most frustrating thing about it. If we were just getting our head thumped every single time that we played, then, that'd be one thing. But we see how close we are to getting over the hump and having some reasonable success, and we just don't kind of get there. For stuff that, again, I think is fixable, even with the set of, misfit toys that we do have put together.
15 of 26 from the line in the second half, brother. 15 of 26.
I think we only had, 4 field goals in the entire second half?
Yeah, 4 of 24 from the floor in the second half, dude. 4 of 24. That sounds impossible.
It does sound impossible. That you could go up and down the court that many times and only put the ball in the basket 4 times with 5 offensive players on the court with
20 minutes, bro.
Yep. Again, I think I could put together some of my youth teams. I think we could do better.
Listen, Win 1 of 5, J Will 1 of 4, Janai 1 of 3, Al 1 of 4, KD 0 for 5. Oh, God bless, man.
Yep. It was
Janai 4 of 12 from the line, bro, in the second half.
That's the one thing about him. He's been consistent in that regard.
Yeah, he's
not as what he is. I mean, he's I'm not expecting him to be a lot different than that. I think he can improve on the free throws between now and next year. If I were him, improving my free throw shooting and expanding my range a little bit would absolutely be what I would kind of primarily work on, because he's not going to become more athletic. So if he's going to add to the skill set, it probably needs to be something along that line.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if he's going to still get in that position and get the ball, close in, he's got to be able to finish better, but he's not going to be taller to finish over people that are taller than him. So he's got to try to finish through contact, and when he can't, he's got to make them pay at the free throw line.
He needs to watch Drew Timme stats, what he needs to look at. Drew Timme film.
That would help.
Yeah, I think he's a lot like Drew Timme.
Yeah. A little bit better footwork.
Yes.
Expand the outside game. So, get some old Mike and drills going. Finish with both hands.
I was not expecting to hear George Mikan's name discussed tonight, but we'll take it. We'll take it.
Kyrie Irving is one of the best finishers in the league, and what he does to help himself finish is a bunch of Mikan drills. It's just variations of it, so that when he's near the basket, he can come from different angles, off a different foot, with a different hand, with a different spin. That's how he finishes as well as he does. And, for someone like Janai, he can benefit from a similar workout regime.
Damn.
Just my opinion.
I mean, but Kyrie's a dookie, so we don't like him, right?
Well, that's a whole separate issue. We're just talking about skill sets right now, JJ.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
By the way, Drew Timme this year from 3-point range, 2 of 22. So Janai's a little better than that.
Yeah. Not a lot.
Give him credit for that.
But I'll be interested to see, how is Drew Timme 12 feet out?
Well, I can tell you in 2-point range, he's 65% in 2-point range. Woo!
Yeah. I don't think Janai's quite that high, bro.
Not quite that high, no.
I don't think he's tapping on that. So
Janai is 55%.
Yeah. I mean, 5% improvement there. I mean, how many points per game does that add to his average?
Yeah, I don't know.
How
By the
many
way,
games do we not lose?
J-Dub just super chatted. You met J-Dub at the Christmas party, and he says, D. Lucky, what a legend. J-Dub in awe of this call, and you in general.
Well, I appreciate that. J-Dub's a high on my list. Brain drainer.
What a stud that guy is.
Love hanging out with him. Yeah.
By the way,
Love
when are
hanging
you
out
coming
with him.
back to when you come back to the compound here, bro? We're waiting for you anxiously.
I don't know about the compound, but there are rumors that I might be found in Lower Alabama next month.
Oh,
So
shit. You
we'll
talking
make that
about
happen.
you going to make that happen?
We're working on it, working out the logistics.
There's a little bit of a secret. I don't want to dispel anything here, but you actually have some roots in Mobile. So we would love to have you back down that way.
Yep. I was already planning a trip down that way. The timing, as of right now, looks like it might work out. So hopefully all that gets to work the way I want it to.
You talking about the way that I would want it to. I mean, we love having you there.
I think we both have the same goals in mind.
Wait a minute. Are you going to drink bourbon and get fucked up and say stupid shit?
That sounds like a Saturday night for me.
Yeah, me too, bro. Hey, excellent call, D. Lucky. We love having you on. You're always a voice of reason, and as someone who knows basketball pretty well, we love having you on.
Well, I just love talking to the group that we got here. It's a good group of folks, and I like talk smart and funny, as the canoe man can address to always attracts me. So this group is exactly that. So I appreciate you allowing a platform for folks like us.
That's what we're here for, D. Lucky. I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Y'all take it easy.
See you, man.
Peace.
Peace. There he is, D. Lucky. Probably, over the course of the last 5 years, is the best caller we have, like, consistently. He's incredible. Always brings like the calm take, and he's very reserved about this, but he also coaches basketball and he knows the game. So, by the way, we had some super chats that came through that J-Dub, obviously, I mentioned on the show on the call there. Cassidy Piece is solid call as usual. D Lucky. Everybody knows D Lucky's a stud. I mean, everybody knows that. Also, super chat coming through from Justin C. What's up, man? Says thanks for doing these, JG. Justin, glad to have you. Thank you for your super chat, bro, and for the previous one as well. I try to give you some love on that too. But yeah, man, we love having the shows, man. I would argue this is and I watch the War Report show too, and I love those guys. Actually, Ike's going to come hang for the A-Day game, which I've been begging him to come and hang out with. But I love our chat, and I feel like this is some of the best chat we can find in the Auburn world. It's just calm, thoughtful, intelligent, next level. You know, we're not doing the name calling and all that kind of stuff. It's just thoughtful stuff. So, you guys know who you are. I mean, Justin C's one of them. Cassidy P, obviously. Pocket Watch says Lucky equals legend. Absolutely. D Lucky's one of the great posters, I think, in Auburn history. And doesn't get enough love, in my opinion. But he gets enough. I mean, people know him. Bryce G jumps in, says, with Flan likely gone, do you think Wes would look for a head coaching job somewhere? And if so, any idea how we would replace him, hypothetically, of course? So, yes, I think Wes would love to be a head coach again. He was head coach at Little Rock for a couple years. Had kind of a tough second year where he had his two best players really were out with injury, and he kind of got judged on that. And I'm not sure that was fair, but at the same time, I mean, life is life. Yes, I think he would love to have a head coaching job again. I think he's a tremendous coach. I think he's a good recruiter. I think he's a stud. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. We'll just have to kind of see how this carousel works out, and if he gets an opportunity. I think he likes it here, though. I mean, honestly, I think he likes it here. You got another legend on the line right now. Mobile alum, what's up, girl?
Hey, dude.
Well, where you at, girl? I can't hear you.
Look, guess what?
Lay it on me.
We're tag teaming tonight, dude.
Who you got with you?
Go ahead, man.
20, baby.
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Number CJ Majors, dude. Number 20.
Oh, he's on with you. Number 20's in the house.
We just thought it would be
Number 20's in
fun.
the house, man.
We thought it would be fun to just tag team you, you know?
Whoa,
and,
okay.
just have a good old conversation.
Hey, CJ, what up, bro?
What's up, Jay?
Where are you? Are you out working? What are you doing?
No, I'm at home.
Damn, all right. I thought you'd be working tonight, but that's cool.
I did just get home, but, man, it's been a night.
Wow. Yeah, I know. It's been kind of a disappointing night in a way, right?
Yeah. For real.
This basketball team is going to this basketball team has been some pain, and softball's just going to bring every bit of basketball feelings back. I can just tell you that now.
Well, softball lost, what, 13-0?
Yeah, I don't want to hear that right now. I know they probably lost to Oklahoma.
Yeah, they did.
In rule fashion.
I know.
Yeah.
Let's just add to the pain, sweetie. But, yeah, they
Let's
lost.
just add to the pain on this one.
Add to the
man.
pain. I know. It sucks.
How many walk-offs this year has softball had? I think it's up to 3.
Oh, no. I don't want to.
Georgia Tech, Georgia, and then, let's see, what's the other one? Northwestern. All 3 of them were walk-off homers.
Yeah, this one tonight wasn't a walk-off homer, was it? Yikes.
It was, the Northwestern one tonight was a walk-off homer.
I'm talking about, but Auburn lost to Oklahoma, and it was bad. It was 13-0.
We don't talk about that because Oklahoma's Oklahoma.
But it's Patty Gasso.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We should have known that beatdown was coming because our situational hitting is just non-existent.
I know, and he didn't start Maddie. He started to Annabelle, and she got hit.
He started Annabelle Weidra, and they hit the crap out of her, didn't they?
They did. Yeah, they did.
Holy shit.
Well, moving on. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, for real.
So CJ Majors and I have been having a conversation, and we are both going to we're going to vent. I haven't vented all year. I try and be very positive, but damn it, I'm so sick and tired of of the players. I'm not blaming Bruce, right, CJ? We are not blaming Bruce.
We're not blaming Bruce.
But we are so damn sick and tired of seeing these kids come out, no focus, no effort, nothing. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is, but we're fans and we put our hearts and souls into supporting these kids. We deserve focus and effort.
Wait.
That's what they can control.
You talking about the game tonight?
We're talking about,
Just
the
the whole season, but this was right. But this was it wasn't as bad as some of them, but the focus just wasn't there.
I
mean,
I don't know.
What was the final field goal percentage, Jay?
It was 4 of 24 in the second half, my man.
Holy
God.
fucking shit!
Good God, man!
I know it was
Come
bad,
on.
but I mean, I don't think the focus was a problem. I think they just didn't hit shots. I like the quality of the shots.
That's the thing with this team. Is the fact of the matter is we come out guns a-blazing in the first half, and then I don't know what happens in the locker room for them just to completely shit the bed second half.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was bad. The second half was bad, but like I don't know. I think they just got in a bad funk and they couldn't get out of it. I don't know.
That's true.
But
I mean,
here's the thing: it's going on all year. It's going on all year.
They don't have. They need more shooters. They need more shooters.
They need more.
Yeah.
They need to recruit more shooters. Exactly. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
I'm about sick and tired of us just completely.
Hey, somebody in the group. Hey, look, somebody in the group chat, somebody in the live chat just compared us to Paul Feinbaum. I'm
Oh my
insulted.
gosh. Wait, no, Mobile Alum.
I can compare that.
Yes, they did.
Come on
Oh
now.
my
That ain't
God.
right. Underarms did that. I mean, come on.
I'm just saying. Yes, yeah. Go look, Jay.
I know.
It's in the chat.
I know it's tough. It's tough. But bottom line is that the season's over, and I mean, geez,
The season's over, and we need to go get guys.
get dudes. Yeah, exactly, CJ. You're right on. You're right on.
Yep.
Go get dudes so we can put the ball in the hole.
That's I mean, that's a fair take. I completely agree with you, CJ, on that. They got to get 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. I don't know.
Maybe they were too tired from putting the ball in the hole in the first half. Who knows?
Maybe. But 4 of 24 in the second half that's damn near impossible.
That's absolutely That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I wasn't watching the game at work. I was listening to the drain the whole time. And I just
Attaboy.
kept seeing the score just completely go. And I'm just like, oh, crap, here we go again.
I know. I love the quality of the shots for the most part until at the very end, but, yeah, they didn't get the ball in the hole.
It's just,
So, Jay,
Exactly.
would you consider overall, I think we could still, I'm sure people are going to disagree, but considering everything, we could still consider this season a success? Or
Yeah.
are we just that
I
forward?
agree. I think we do. Because of the fact that this team and the talent we had, winning a game in the tournament, I think we should be ecstatic about that.
All right.
That's my take.
To me, I think it's Mobile Alum. I think it's a neutral. I don't think it's a disappointment. I don't think it's a runaway success. I think it's just okay, like solid.
I think we lived up to expectations on this season, but the fact that we beat Iowa and finished that game should make some people feel good.
That's true.
Because we could not finish games for a while. And
That's
we
true.
finished that one.
They definitely finished that one. You're right, CJ. So I don't know. There's a lot of people that are fired up that they got to they had one win away from the Sweet 16, but I mean they weren't going to beat Houston with that second half. Yikes.
We followed the game plan, got them all. Got them what? How many people were 4 fouls at the end of that?
Four starters had 4 fouls. Yeah,
That game plan worked to perfection.
it did.
We did not. We just didn't make shots.
26 free throws in the second half, CJ. 26 free throws in the second half.
How many did we make?
15.
Holy fuck.
15 of 26. I mean,
I am now depressed.
I know,
Yeah, well,
man. Just got to put the ball in the hole.
Who on the live chat called me a Karen?
Nobody did that.
called me a Karen?
Nobody called you a
Yes, they
Karen,
did.
Mobile alum.
Yes, they did. Go
Underarms said, I got to disagree with Karen. But that probably wasn't you. It could have been anybody.
Yeah,
It might have been me. I don't know.
okay. All right. Yeah.
It could have been me.
not.
It could have been me with my hair. I don't know.
Come on, man. So, hey, CJ and his dad are going to be down on the 22nd.
Well, I was hoping CJ's dad and his mom would be there because mom's great too. But
Hey, Jay, actually, my mom would go, but she's got a sectional track meet for working up towards state finals with her track.
gotcha. Okay.
Her track program, so that's
Very
the
good.
22nd. And Dad and I are both going to be down there the 22nd.
All right. Cool.
Definitely, we both put in, and we're both going to be down there.
That's what I'm
and
talking about.
Tearing it up.
Yeah, you're going to be tearing that up.
That's going to be an epic. That's going to be an epic ass.
Yeah, are you going to drink some bourbon? You may not be drinking age, but we might be able to work something out. I don't know. It's up to your dad.
Dad put a $10 bet with me on whether or not you were going to give me something.
Well, I'm not going to do anything without
We
your
have a
dad's
bet on-
permission. Come on, man.
He knows I've been in college before, man. Come on now, I've drank. That's how I know about Fireball from the last one.
Hey, Mobile alum,
Oh.
he's drank, so he's
Yeah.
good.
That's fine. Hey, but
Man, I heard the takes on Fireball last train. I was just appalled.
Yeah.
because Fireball is just awful.
I had some Fireball last night. It's all right. I mean, it's cinnamony.
It
It's
is
fine.
not. Your daughter should be ashamed because Fireball is just not it.
She's a shorty girl and doesn't have any money, so I mean, she got to do what she got to
She got to do what she got to do.
do.
But
Mobile alum, you know how many times I've almost said your name and I haven't said it?
well, good.
Mobile
let's
alum.
not start.
You know,
That's not
sometimes
fun.
we don't necessarily have a lot of money when we're young, and we got to drink what we got to drink, right?
That is correct. That is
Yeah.
correct.
I'll raise one to that one.
Many,
All right.
many
I'm
times.
right
That is
there.
true.
I'm gonna wrap this one
have
up.
But we are both wanting to let you know that the main reason we were calling is because we want to get more of the bunker down here
We
in
need to.
LA.
Yeah, we're gonna be good. We're gonna have plenty of people there. I promise you that.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. I love both you guys.
Hey,
CJ,
take
All right, man.
CJ, thanks for
All right,
calling in,
see
bro.
you
It's
later.
been awesome.
It's been awesome today, Jay. Take care.
All right, bro.
Take care, man.
Mobile alum, see you,
Bye.
man. See you, girl. Bye. There she goes. We got 2 for 1 on that one. Mobile alum and CJ called in on that one, Cordy.
Yep.
Cordy is administrative assistant is now here. I don't know how long she's going to be here. Lansdale says Zep / Lior / Simo, 34 minutes combined, 1 point, 3 rebounds, 0 assists, 5 fouls. That could be better. Hey, I texted you earlier, Courtney. The text that I sent you is no longer relevant, but I did text you a while ago. Do you want to grab that mic just for a second? And
Sorry, I missed your text.
there she
Mr.
is.
Tate.
Yeah, what were you busy doing? You couldn't answer your husband's text.
I had very, very important watching of the TV of the Real Housewives. So
Oh, I
that
thought you were
can't be
watching the
interrupted.
Alabama game.
No, why would I watch that?
Fair enough. I was taking some trouble earlier. Hornatius was mad because I said I didn't hate Alabama most.
Well, there's a lot of. If we're talking about basketball, we had a good day today.
I hate Alabama. I just hate them a little bit less than some of the other ones that I hate even more. Like, I hate Tennessee, I hate Georgia, I hate Duke.
I have a question.
Ma'am?
Boo red team, right?
Yeah, boo.
Are there any red teams that you and I like?
Are there any red teams that you and I like? Well, Manchester United.
Oh, you like them.
Well, you like them too.
Oh, I do?
Do you like Marcus Rashford? He got food to the kids during the quarantine.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Blake R says AA is in the house. Courtney, of course, in the house. Everybody loves. You have a higher Q score than I do. It's unbelievable.
Hardly.
Jet B says, Jay, does Courtney know they just tried to tag team you?
Yeah. Well, I do.
Courtney knows that CJ, what a stud that kid is. He came to our Christmas party. We loved him. But Mobile alum, you can't help but love her, right?
Of course.
I'm a fan. I like her for various reasons. She drives a much better car than I do, as we discussed in the last time she called in, and I'm jealous. That really is what it comes down to. War Eagle 0008 says, how good can Westry be? He looked like a star in Israel. He sure did. He's one where it's like he has a really good basketball IQ, and I think now that his knee's 100%, he had a tear in his meniscus, had to have surgery, set him back, and I just don't think he was in a position mentally to kind of like catch up to what they were doing and then be able to apply anything from a scouting report onto what they were doing. Like, if you're playing Arkansas, you got to do different stuff than you do against Ole Miss. Like, he just was having a hard time with that. I think he can be a good player. I really do. I like him as a 2. He's kind of a combo guard because he's got a really good idea of where to be positioning-wise and then passing. He's a really, really good passer. So Mobile Alum asks, is Chance Westry going to stay? Thank you for the super chat and also for the call, young lady. Yeah, he says he is. I believe him when he says that. D Lucky says Courtney in the hizzy.
Hey, D Lucky.
D Lucky, who's also married to a baller. I am married to a baller. Big fan of D Lucky's wife. Maybe a bigger fan of her than I am him, and I like him a lot.
Yeah. It's legit.
No, she is. She is. She's pretty amazing. I was trying to coax D Lucky into agreeing to stay here in April, Courtney, but
okay.
He didn't necessarily commit to that because he's got family down in Mobile. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, my bad. I missed on the chat there a little bit. Blake Orr, of course, very fired up to have you here, Courtney.
Hey, Blake.
Chip also says Lior, Simo, and the other guy's stats. Puke, puke, puke. That's fair. Daniel M says Four Roses is good. Courtney, thoughts?
Yes, it is good.
That's what I'm drinking tonight. Four Roses, a single batch select. Small batch select, 104 proof. I've been drinking this all night. We've been going, we've already crossed the 4-hour mark. That's a lot of bourbon if you're talking about one guy, and I haven't even had a pee break, and I haven't really eaten that much. So, I mean, I've done pretty good, right?
Yeah, you're not slurring too much. It's pretty good. We're proud.
How late do you think a tipping point is going to be open, Cordy?
They close up shop.
With Alabama on?
Probably.
They're going to probably stay
Probably.
open. They're probably going to stay open. Can we go up there in the afternoon tomorrow, though?
Maybe.
Good answer.
I mean, the liver's probably going to say no, but...
Here's the thing about my liver. There was a lot of years when I didn't drink at all. So...
Are you just making up for lost time?
Yeah, you should have enjoyed it then. Courtney, your thoughts on Auburn losing to Houston? Did you watch that game?
I did watch the game.
What did you think about the second half?
I would have had a stroke if I was the head coach because I've said this so many times, especially watching UK games. If you get to the frickin' stripe and you can't put the ball in the hoop when nobody's touching you, I would stroke out all the time.
Can you put the ball in the hoop when nobody's touching you?
Yes, I can. I am.
What about early this morning? What happened?
We were not playing basketball.
There was a...
Anyway, now, yes, I would stroke out if that was me, and
I would too.
The opportunities that they were having. Now, of course, scoring what was it, 4 buckets?
4 of 24 in the second half. Corey.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that the score wasn't 50, but that was messy.
64-81 in a game that I felt like Auburn was right there with them.
And they were. I mean, you have to give it to Houston. I mean, what was their free throw percentage?
That's a great question, Courtney. I should know that.
It was
right
like
away.
10 of 10 at first, in the first part of the second half. I know that.
Let's see. Overall, they were 24 of 29. And in the second half, they were 18 of 18.
There you go. Exactly.
But it's only 4 guys. It's only 4 guys shooting.
It doesn't matter.
6 of 6, 8 of 8, 2 of 2, 2 of 2. The end.
But they got some really good bounces. I mean, that rim was very gentle.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree with you on that.
I mean, 18 of 18.
I know. That's It's amazing.
That's the game. That's the fucking game. Isn't it 17 points?
Diluke says 4 of 24. Wowzers. Diluke is shocked. I couldn't believe it as I was watching it.
It was ridiculous.
They started out, I think it was 1 of
13.
No, it was worse than that, Cordy. I think it was 1 of 18.
Oh.
1 of 18. Like, you. Turtle says you can't sugarcoat a turd and make it a donut, Courtney. That's not where Courtney was going with that, by the way.
No.
Courtney's team went 4-28 this season, so I mean, she's not talking any shit, guys.
My team is still playing basketball.
Wait, what's your team?
The one that we paid tuition to.
You talking about Fairleigh Dickinson?
No. You
talking about Purdue?
It could be, okay. What universities have we written checks to? Transylvania University.
Yes.
University of South Alabama.
Transylvania girls basketball is undefeated this year.
Yes,
they're in the Final Four. They're undefeated. They're 31-0.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. And then there's another team on there, Jay, another school on there that we wrote checks to. So
hold on a second.
I can claim
these
them.
people do not want to hear you talk about Kentucky. I promise you that.
I'm not saying that. I'm just stating a fact.
Who is our actual team that we love together? The school where I thought I was going to go to school when I was 12 years old. San Diego State. I thought you loved the Aztecs.
Sure.
We watched them absolutely teabag Furman today, and you said, I love watching them beat the shit out of Furman.
That's not what I said.
That is exactly what you said.
No.
But that's cool. Because you're going to shit on our friend Ann, who's a Furman fan.
No. Because I was like balls deep in some Mexican food, and I wasn't paying any attention to what was on the TV at the moment.
I should like Ann more than I do. I like Ann. Blake R says, what's a Fairleigh Dickinson?
Exactly.
We got to laugh for that. So their coach looks like a toad.
He looks like he looks like a Neanderthal.
Well, he's like 5'8", so I mean, he can't.
He
be
looks in the
too much
face
of a
like
Game of Thrones.
there's been a, genealogical issue. That's not nice. I'm
no,
sorry.
that's not very nice.
It wasn't very
Especially
nice.
when you're married to this guy.
That wasn't
I look like
kind.
Shrek. I'm a cross-eyed Shrek. Is what
I was
I am.
not kind to say that about somebody.
Turtle says Auburn basketball makes rimming a whole different thing. Wow. And also, Hornatius says he seems to be responding to the fact. Did you say balls deep?
I did.
About what?
So I was balls deep in some Mexican food.
Yeah, you were though.
I know.
You were eating that Mexican paella.
I was.
It was good.
It was delicious.
Wait, hold on. Justin C says Wee Man. That Wee Man, of course, is one of the great Jackass legends.
Yes.
I believe his name is Jason Acuna. But that guy does kind of look like him. That is a really good look there, Justin. Way to be. That you're absolutely right.
You know who he kind of looks like? He looks like the guy on, well, you wouldn't know, but on 90 Day Fiancé, the one that has no neck.
Oh, we call him Thumb.
Yeah, I don't know what his name is, but
Well, he was going to bang that chick, or he was trying to bang that chick from like the Philippines or
yeah,
whatever. What is his name in real life?
I can't remember, but
Isn't he like banging some like totally mid chick now, and everybody's supposed to be happy for him or whatever?
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, great.
Anyway.
Way to be. Anonymous says Tyrion Lannister. He does kind of remind me of him, yeah. That is true. By the way, have you thought any more about the ring situation? Are you going to get a different one? Or are you just going to go with the Incredible Hulk one?
Well, I have to have that discussion, I suppose.
No, that's not a discussion. That's something where you're just going to do it. Like, either you want to do it or you don't.
Oh, somebody... Is you trying to be forceful there?
No, I was just saying, I thought it was up to
I
you.
think that was, you're either going to do it or you're not going to do it.
Chip says, I noticed the balls deep comment as well. At least she didn't say she was shithousing some Mexican food. Some sense of decorum. There you go, Courtney.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Courtney
everybody goes balls deep in Mexican food, right?
Yeah, right.
Like,
aren't we all like fanatical about Mexican food? I think we all are.
like, damn.
Corey G's in the house says Big Ed. CJ says
Big
tell Corey.
Ed, that is his name. Thank you.
Are you talking about the thumb?
Yes, his name is
Yeah,
Ed.
that's
Yes,
exactly
it
right.
is.
Corey G, what up, man?
Nice job.
Corey G's got the what? Okay.
Big Ed.
Love it, man. Turtle says Brad Williams, I don't know who that is, looks just like Wee Man, but he's 100 times funnier. Well, Wee Man's not trying to be funny. He's just like Wee, He's also a skater, for real. Do we all love, like, sloppy Mexican food, though? I mean, I love it. Don't you love it, Cordy?
I love Mexican food.
Smash says, who are we adding to this year's team? Oh, yeah. Smash, I know you were asking this earlier. One player we could add. Jared, Bryce, Simeon, Chris Porter, Scotty P., Geiger, Kessler, or Harrell. So this team needs shooting more than anything. So I would say Bryce. And then my second choice would probably be KT. I think. No, hold on. Let me think about this. Scotty P could shoot the three, but he couldn't really play defense. CP, like a power forward. By the way, you were the first person to know that something was wrong with CP, by the way. Jared, not as much. Fuck. So let's say number 1, Bryce. Number 2, let's go Kessler. And then we'll play Kessler at 5 and we'll play Chennai at 4. How about that? And then we'll play J. Will at 3. Or we'll just play him a bunch as a backup. I don't know. Hornatius says, gimme roast beef, Courtney. I don't know what that means, but we love roast beef. Cassidy P says, first we lose to Houston. Now Guy Fieri is on my TV. Can we catch a break? Courtney, you love Guy Fieri, don't you?
No, not really.
Let me ask you a honest question. Would you give me a hall pass for
Guy Fieri?
Alex Guarnaschelli?
I mean, if that's really who you want it for.
I got a couple things I want to say about Alex
Cook you a
Guarnaschelli.
meal afterwards?
She's got a big mouth. I like her hair. I like her general stance, and I think she can cook me food after I'm finished.
Well,
4 things I like about her.
She didn't have to worry about, water's going to boil too fast or anything. She'd have plenty of time to cook.
Is that are you trying to like dig at me? But like it's
I'm not.
actually a compliment.
I'm just saying
or?
she'd have plenty of time to cook.
Hornatius, who is currently married, says hottest chick I ever dated was half Mexican and half Irish. Courtney.
Okay. Congratulations.
That sounds. I would like to see this girl. If you don't mind, send me a picture. That's fine. I'll just I'll pass it along, or I won't pass it along. Cassidy P, who I invited him and his wife to our derby party.
Okay, awesome.
I hope that he comes. He says, wait, hold on. I hope that Cassidy P and his wife are able to attend. That's what I meant to say. Cassidy P says, better frosting, JGT or Guy Fieri? Courtney, thoughts?
Well, I'm very partial to yours because I like your curl.
Curl?
You got a little curl, a little swag.
Oh, I do. Mobile Lum says, Cassidy P, that's a toss-up. She says it's a toss-up, Courtney. D. Lucky says, Hornatius, there's a fire-roasted bush joke in there somewhere. Fire-roasted bush, Courtney. Thoughts?
Oh. That sounds painful.
Chip says, waiting on the screen to go dark after that, AA. And also CJ says, JGT easy. Diluke says, half Mexican, half Irish. Is that a good blend? I think it would be, Courtney. Thoughts?
Are we talking about beverages? Or?
You're like half English, half Welsh. So, I mean,
yeah.
You don't really know.
I'm definitely very much Eastern
European. Yes. Western European. I don't know. I don't even know where you're going with that. Boy, literally thousands of people watching this show.
Dozens.
Mobile says, Cassidy P, Guy Fieri's hair is too spiky. Agree with Courtney. JG's wave is cool. That means a lot to me, girl. Thank you for backing me up on that one, Mobile alum.
Jay, it's going to be about that time.
My man, Dean Atlanta says, Courtney says you're a UMass fan. Courtney, did you tell him privately I'm a UMass fan? With John Calipari?
No.
We cheered lustily against UMass in 96.
Yes.
And ultimately, the Auburn Tigers won. Uh-oh.
You said Auburn Tigers?
I got to see what Caleb's saying. Caleb says, fellas, this is on our group chat. I may be out of commission tomorrow for whatever there may be. I've been violently throwing up for the last hour, and I'm currently calling the bathroom floor of my home. Wait, I thought he was going out with a girl. He says non-alcoholic related, by the way.
That sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
You didn't even get to have the good time before you start the yakking.
So Caleb was supposed to... Oh, I missed that. Caleb was supposed to be hanging out with a girl that he apparently met a fellow rafter.
Oh, I'm okay.
And but then he says it didn't really go down. I don't know. Cassidy pieces JGT greater than Guy Fieri. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that. But
wrap it up.
Alex Garnaschelli, like, is that cool?
That opportunity comes, Jay.
What? You said thumbs up?
Thumbs up.
Like, I'm good to go? You're not going to divorce me over that?
We'll discuss.
That's going to be 3 or 4 seconds.
We'll discuss.
That's going to be the best 3 or 4 seconds of her life. I'll tell you that right now. Hornatius says she's about to take your E-rights away until Hornatius thinks we should do a equestrian show, Courtney.
Equestrian show?
Yeah, because they're really good. They're always in the national championship hunt.
I would love to hear your sports take on
that's why I told him. I was like, I don't know, but we can do this together. Cassidy P jumps in again. Courtney, He says, peace and hair grease, fam. Rough ending, but I trust in Bruce. Be beautiful. Be you.
Nice.
What an Cassidy P, by the way. I invited him and his wife to our derby party.
You've
I know I have, but I mean, they are horse people and they need to be here. So,
okay. Awesome.
And I even told them that I would find a spot for them here in the house.
Nice.
They could be in the D Lucky suite or they could be in the Easterwood suite. Those are the choices right there. Also, yeah. So that's what we're doing. Let's see. Daniel M says, Courtney says Alex can use the Instapot. Courtney, thoughts on that?
The Instapot.
Oh, no. Caleb says he didn't actually meet up with the Rafter girl. That's sad.
Devastation. All right, Jay. It's about that time, buddy.
Are we? I mean, is that where we're at?
Yeah, it's about that time.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. There's not much more that can be said.
Well, hold on. Before we go, I want to know if how's Alabama doing tonight?
I have no idea.
Alabama's up 40-30 on Maryland with 14 minutes to go. 40-30, that's it? I was really hoping that Alabama was losing.
Guess not.
UCLA beat Northwestern. Texas beat Penn State. Fuck. All right, guys. Courtney, you think we got to go?
Yep. I think it's all been said.
We've been live for 4 hours and 26 minutes. So I mean, that's a long time if you think about it.
It's a very long time. Your bladder needs.
I mean, I could probably go for that, honestly, but I'd love to go 4:30 though, Courtney. So can we go like another 3.5 minutes?
Why?
We'll just say we went 4:30 or whatever.
So you're just gonna sit here and stare at the screen?
No, I got questions for you.
What? No, oh Lord, here we go. Yes.
Did you watch the game?
I did watch the game.
What did you think about it?
Well, it was a very impressive first half, but as this entire season has been, they can't seem to bring two halves together into one game.
That's true.
So, and the second half was basically like a clusterfuck.
No, it was.
And they, I said earlier, the first thing I said, I can't take missed free throws. I would lose my...
Courtney, like, what is your free throw percentage?
I am not being given money to go to college to put the ball into the hoop. So that's not a
But to be fair, when you're playing field hockey and you have the 18-yard, is it how long is the yard? What is 18-yard hits?
I'm not having this discussion.
And you would elevate them and they have to reverse it and send it the other way. Like, you were being paid for that and you didn't do a very good job with that, right?
Jay?
Ma'am?
I didn't do that all the time. So
no, it wasn't
you can
every
stop
single
that.
time, but it was like 75% of the time. That's why they ended up having
75% of the time.
That's why Amanda Farley started taking the 18-yard hits.
You are a liar.
Is it 18-yard hits? Is that what they're called?
You are a liar. 16-yard hits.
16-yard hits.
He is really trying to get in trouble tonight.
I mean, Amanda Farley's she's a nice girl. I mean, she's a good player. I'm a bigger fan of what was that girl from Kansas City that played Link for you guys? Tried out girl, kind of manly, short, very physical. Come on, Courtney, help me here. She's your teammate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You had a girl on your team, tried out Kansas City, Muffet Harmon. Muffet. She's a good player.
She's a very good player.
And by the way, to be fair, when you injured that girl
Oh, here we go.
at Berea College, she had your back.
Well, the girl deserved it. So,
That is exactly what Muffet said.
what-
She said that bitch. Well, hold on. I don't want to say. I want to speak for her, but she said that bitch deserved it.
So it's about that time, Jay.
Chris W. jumped on and said, "Just joined, bro. Hey, man, I'm glad to have you here. We've been on for 4.5 hours." He says, "Just joined. What are you on?" E.H. Taylor here. We've been drinking this Four Roses single barrel, small batch select. Like I said, this is a very good bourbon. You can find this in ABC in the state of Alabama. They don't pay me or anything. I'm just telling you guys. And this is very gettable for pretty much anybody anywhere. Unless you're in Alaska. By the way, my nephew is going to Alaska, Cordy.
Yes, he is.
I saw a great question here. Corey G wanted to know what my go-to pickup line was. Cordy?
Let's see. I don't know.
I have one. You want me to tell you what it is?
Is it about the stars in the sky?
No, it's worse than that. It goes, hey, man, I got 12 inches. Can I fit it? Why aren't you answering to that?
Because I'm so flabbergasted.
Corny, I'm talking about a ruler. You know, you had a 12-inch ruler.
Flabbergasted.
When you were in 8th grade, you had a 12-inch ruler or whatever.
Why didn't you just say a yardstick?
Hey, you're going to love this one, Courtney. Hold on, we got a super chat coming through from J-Dub, Courtney. He says, question for Courtney, is there a man we can talk to?
J-Dub.
Hey, J-Dub, man. Hey, I hope...
You know, I love that question.
Is there
I
any
love
way
that one.
Can we get J-Dub at the house tomorrow? J-Dub, can we get you, bro?
Well,
can we get J-Dub to come over here and drink some bourbon with us? I love
like some bourbon.
We drink some bourbon with J-Dub and listen to country music from the 80s and 90s, and it makes me so happy. It might be the happiest I am, except when I'm staring into your eyes and telling you how much I love you.
Jesus, here we go.
We've been married 75 years, and I mean... I love being married to you. You're incredible. I'm saying this in front of thousands.
You're
of
saying
people.
this in front of dozens of people.
Glennis is in the house. What's up, Glenn? He says just in from the bar. Mm-hmm. He was drinking Cooper's Craft 100. Courtney actually liked Cooper's Craft, which I'm not a big fan of. Blake says I'm dead from this conversation. Raymond C says Jay, you're in trouble. LOL, bro.
He's always in trouble.
I'm constantly
he stays in trouble.
Yeah, I stay in trouble for real.
Last night, we go out to a nice dinner. Okay, what happens? Jay leaves the table, ends up over at the bar talking with folks. Okay?
I was talking to Albie Cren, who was here earlier.
That's fine, but you can't stay there and talk to them.
I didn't stay there, Courtney.
Yes, you did. So we had an appetizer that came to the table, and there was a salad that Jay orders. No, actually, I had to order the salad for you because you were already at the bar the first time.
Is that even true?
Yes, that is 100% true. Then the salad's sitting there. At a nice restaurant, they're not going to bring your entree until the salad's gone. So I had to get him back to the table to eat his damn salad. Embarrassing.
You'd already eaten like half of it, so.
Well, it's your fault for getting up.
Well, that's fair. Oh, J-Dub says he could probably work that out, Courtney.
All right.
We'd love to have J-Dub over here. Turtle says, I think Hornatius needs to call in and talk to the Louisville Cardinals' #1 fan, Courtney.
It ain't Courtney Tate.
No, it sure is. Hey, come on, stop. Seriously. Be honest with these people. You love Louisville Cardinals.
I don't even know the Louisville coach's name. I don't even know the Louisville coach's name before this coach. Before the newbie this year. I don't even know that coach that was fired last year. I don't even know who that is.
Like, seriously?
100%.
Then why are you such a bad Louisville fan? Horrible.
I have never been inside of the KFC bucket.
I don't think I have either.
Well, I'm saying I'm not a Louisville fan. You know what? As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever been to a Louisville Cardinals basketball game. I think that is actually true now that I think about it.
Is that true?
I believe so.
Not even in like the old arena?
No. I don't think so.
Wow. That's crazy, Courtney. Hey, what do you think about me having pictures of you over here? Is that weird?
You're weird.
What about when I told your mom I really wanted a picture of you from high school? And
this is the same conversation we had 2 nights ago.
Right. What is it weird that I have these pictures of you though?
Jay, this is the same conversation we had 2 nights ago. Just go ahead and put that back. And it's time to wrap up the show.
I got you. I mean, I didn't really get a good answer from you then, but that's cool. Corey G says, since you don't love Louisville, do you like Western Kentucky Hilltoppers?
No.
Did you ever feel like a kinship with Western Kentucky at all?
No.
Yeah, no, I didn't either. You were with me when we went to the House of Treble, though.
No, I was not.
Yeah, you were.
No, I was not.
Yeah, you were. I went to the Pike Party at Western Kentucky in about 93 with Courtney. She says she doesn't remember. And they had no bass in their fucking sound system. And I said, yo, why is this place the House of Trouble? And they go, what? I go, it's the House of Trouble. There's no bass. And they go, there's a lot of bass. And I go, whatever.
Wow, that was an insightful story. Thanks for sharing.
But I went to Transy, and we took a lot of pride in our bass. But in Western Kentucky, not as much. Turtle says it's the Yum Center, Courtney. It's not the bucket, as you said. I'm 100% with Courtney on this. And I bet JGT has been in it. That is absolutely not true.
Jay has been in the Yum Center.
I've never been in the Yum Center. I've never been in there. Have I really? Why are you laughing? Courtney's trying to be funny here. We have hung out with people who have been in the Yum Center because we got drunk as shit last year on the bourbon trip, right? And then we came back.
Oh yeah, we did. We came
and
back.
all the Eagles just played in the Yum Center, and they all flocked to the Whiteys.
The Eagles did not flock. The patrons of the Eagles concert.
Fans. Eagles fans.
Yes, and so I was like, oh my God, we are in a restaurant with every other person our age in Louisville.
That is absolutely true. I mean, I wouldn't go to an Eagles concert myself, but like the people that were there, I would probably party with them. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's, if it's White Castle at 1 a.m. in downtown Louisville.
Hornacia says we should do a Pokeball field hockey players thing.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I wish we had pictures of the Transy girls that play with you because we kind of go through and say which ones we would poke.
All right.
Around.
I did say it was about time to wrap this up.
Number 55, I would definitely poke though. Right.
Time to wrap this up.
That was Courtney, obviously. I'm just kind of spitballing here, like Jenny B, last name.
Time to go.
Probably her, and then who was that link that was cute? Tridell.
Jamie.
No. Ann W.
All right, time to go.
Wait, what are you making that face for? She's
time
great.
to go.
She's a quality individual. All right. Hornet. No, Pocket Watch says 1 a.m. Courtney,
nope.
We can't make it to 1 a.m. There's no way. Hot Dog Water says, wow, I'm impressed. The drain is still going.
We all are.
We got 1,100 people watching, of course. I mean, we're still
11?
going. 1,100. It's the Dirty Dozens.
All right.
All right, we'll go ahead. We'll wrap it up, guys. I hate it. I freaking hate it. So we got to find a way to do another brain drain because, I mean, golly, football season is like forever and a day from today. But wait, Hornacia says, what was the androgynous girl you liked? Is he talking about Anna Reyes? I didn't love her, though. I didn't like her.
She can get you out of trouble these days.
Mm-hmm. I met somebody, that old boy yesterday, he could help me too. I mean, in theory.
Okay. Time to go.
Hot Dog Water says literally dozens. Listen, guys, for real, it's been a great basketball season. It ends here, unfortunately. Whoa, Ambitious Engineer jumps in with a super chat. Says, I think Wen is definitely gone. Cryptic message on his Instagram, and his dad just tweeted on Twitter. Oh, my God. We got to see this. What in the world is that, Cordy?
I don't know. I don't understand why you'd be doing that.
Can you pull that up?
I mean,
I've been telling you guys for like weeks that I thought Wen was going to be gone. I just felt like with Aiden Holloway coming in, I just felt like I didn't think it was the right situation for him. Corey G says game blouses. My man. Corey is a Chappelle Show fan, which means he's an absolute legend. Corey, you love Chappelle Show. Hey, what is a Lucy?
It's a loose cigarette you find at the corner store.
That's right. What's a badonkadonk?
That's what you back up to.
Mm-hmm. I had some other questions for you.
Okay.
So the Tigger says, peace, losers. And then we'll do something. Mobile Lum says, let's do an A-Day brain drain. That's what Mobile Lum says on the super chat right here. I don't know. I usually, A-Day is like the one game I actually go to. But we'll try to figure that out one way or another. I don't know. Pocket watched his basketball game Monday against Clemson Clem. Talking about the women's NIT, probably is what he's talking about there. So the Tigre said that's when you settle up and ride, Courtney.
That's right.
Hot Dog Water says one loose cigarette bought at the corner store from an Arab.
I was pretty darn close on that one.
Also, the Good Times lyric is hanging in a chow line.
Yes.
Courtney, let me ask you a question. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Is pimping easy?
No.
Big Daddy Kane would say it ain't easy. All right, Di Luke says, peace, JG and Courtney. Look at that. We got friends.
Deuce.
Yeah, we'll probably wrap it up. I mean, guys, what a night it's been. The Auburn Tigers lost to Houston. I'm devastated. We're all devastated. I can't believe it. Can't believe they got that cold in the second half. I couldn't believe it would have happened. But it did. We drank a lot of Four Roses. We hung out. We kind of commiserated together. Wait, hold on. Ambitious thinks he thinks Wynn just said peace out, yo.
I don't see it on Instagram, but maybe I'm missing it.
Hornacia says I should play Automobile. I can't do that. But you know the song, Courtney. Why don't you come up on me, bitch? Because we can both ride home in my automobile. That's that NWA song, Courtney, from 100 Miles and Running. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up there. Di Luke says pimping is not easy. We're going to give you credit for that, Di Luke. Although if you had said it was and you had confidence, oh my God, Brad, he jumped into the super chat here really late. Courtney, tell Jay to drink water.
Yes.
Brad.
Facts.
By the way, this is the D Lucky Suite right over here. This is the Easterwood Suite right over here. So, and my daughter has no standing. That's the Easterwood Suite. That's the D Lucky Suite. That's the only place you can stay in my house. Uh-oh. CJ says he did. Wynn is definitely unhappy. Well, guys, if it happens, I told you guys here first. Anyway, guys, peace and love. Make great decisions. I'll try to coordinate a show with you guys on the bunker, and we'll try to figure out something. Maybe we'll do like some gymnastics or equestrian or something. I mean, we got to have fun together, man. But Smash says, this is the most he's enjoyed a loss. I'm glad we were here together, Smash. And I love your taste in TV shows. He knew about Entourage, Courtney, the Queens Boulevard. It's a joke. It's a freaking joke. All right, guys, we'll wrap it up there. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Sorry it didn't end the way that we all wanted it to, but, I mean, shit happens. Till then, keep your feet on the ground, keep reaching for the stars, keep making great decisions out there. We still got time on this Saturday night to make bad decisions, but I know you guys are make great decisions. Anyway, guys, keep it real. Love you guys. Thank you for all the super chats and for being here all season long. Until then, peace. Love you guys.